I'm here. 14 minutes late. I don't know how the internet's performing today. It was going fine for about a minute or two, and then went down for the next 8 or 9. So I reset my internet. Seems to be fine now, which implies that it's on my end, but it works all the time perfectly until I try to stream. So I don't know why it would be an issue. And it's specifically the upload speed that's the problem. Because that's probably why it's such an issue, but it works when I check the upload speed, it's always like, 10 kilobytes a second, or 10 megabytes, whatever the thing is, like 10 megabytes a second, whatever. 10,000 kilobytes a second, let's just put it that way, it's like that. And the stream only uses like 6,000. But whenever I launch the stream, for some reason, it goes down to like 2,000. And then I'll check, and it'll be like, oh yeah, no, your internet's bad right now. And I'm like, why? Every single time. It's just without fail. And then I reset the internet, and it's fine. Or something like that. Not always, but usually. And I genuinely have no idea what's going on. I mean, I could call the company, make them give me a better modem or something. I can't reach the cord to where it needs to be to plug it in, and I can't be bothered to buy an extension cord. Doesn't matter. But point is, internet's fine 99.9% of the time. Well, I guess not quite that much, because, well, no, yeah, like 5 minutes. 5 minutes at the beginning of the stream. 5 to 10. Anyway, so I'm annoyed, but it seems to be working fine now, maybe, so I guess I'll begin the stream. Maybe one day my internet will just work again like it used to. I mean, I've always had problems with the internet, but never so consistently. It's always been a little sporadic here and there. So it's a little wacky. And a little frustrating. Okay, so the last time I began harvesting my crops really late in the day because I didn't realize that was the day I needed to harvest them. I bought a second field that had sugar beets on it. I harvested the sugar beets and sold them. It was pretty good money. But I had green beans on the other field, which were not good money. And that was a mistake. I also may or may not. No, I'm going to. No, it's fine. No, do I want to? I don't know. I have a mod that I grabbed called Auto Load Pallets that I might turn on if I find it too tedious to load them myself. I'm not going to do it yet, but I might do it. I have it. I kind of like the tedium of loading them in there, but if I auto-load them in there, they probably won't bounce around and cause my truck to shift all over the place. So, that's kind of my reasoning. Also, it's faster. If it gets to a point where I have no time in the day to do things, maybe I'll do it. But yeah, so last time, I ended the stream before I finished cultivating my second field, because I still need to plant and stuff like that. The barley, I think it was, that I was planning on planting. Which I needed extra time. I turned it to real time, so I'd have the time to do it. So, should be fine. Also, I made my miso soup today. I can't tell if it tastes any different than the other version that I had. This one's white, the other one was red. They taste pretty much the same to me, from memory. I'd have to try them side by side to test to see if I can actually tell a difference. It's fine. It's not a bad flavor. It's just a very specific one. I like miso soup. So it's probably okay, but it's not the flavor I was looking for. Because there's a specific type of soup that I bought a long time ago that was miso. But it was like miso flavor. It was like miso with something else, probably. And it was very good. But I don't remember what the other thing was. Okay, so I need to get back to my cultivator. Yes. We begin our cultivation. Thus. I should probably turn on my guidelines. I don't want to go over it. Well, I don't really care that much. It's fine. I can't keep relying on them forever. It's kind of takes away part of the not a part of the gameplay, but part of the experience, you know. Like, it's kind of nice just driving the field rather than following the lines. Also, my freaking orange. I have an orange and it's overripe and it's unpleasant. I was looking for juicy, delicious orange and I'm getting kind of dry and flaky. Like, it's still got a little bit of juice in there, obviously, but just like, it's just not. It's not right. It's just not right. Anyway, so how's things? How's stuff? How's things and perhaps even stuff? I'm not 100% sure the size of this thing. I think I got it about right. It's like between the wheel. It's like this is the corner of the glass right there, basically. But yeah, see, I'm missing a little bit on the side right there. I can't tell, but I am. There's a little bit closer than the corner. Ooh. Once I finish up with this, I'll be able to go get the planter and start planting my barley. I'm almost positive it was barley, because I remember I needed a new planter. I think barley's the only thing that you can plant in this season. Or this month. Check. Planting season, you can do grass, you can do oilseed radish, but that's a root crop, and you can do wheat. Oh, I guess I could do wheat. Wait, wheat? Well, no, because barley harvest in June, and then if I plant sugar beets, I could plant them in June. Wheat harvests in July, so I wouldn't be able to plant them until July. So barley might be better off. I'm not really sure. They're probably equivalent on price, honestly. Although wheat's probably used a lot more than barley is, so maybe wheat better, more expensive. I imagine the harvesting process is the same and probably about similar expected production. I was actually considering playing something else today, but I kind of just wanted to get back to farming. I like this game a lot, turns out. Patak came in a couple weeks ago and said, "Are you replacing American Truck Sim with this game?" And I said no, but so far that's what I've been doing. Not intentional, of course, but I just want to play this one. Did I miss something back there? I don't know. I can't really tell. I think I might have. No, maybe not. I guess I could just look at the field on the map. That'll tell me what I have and haven't missed. Yeah, see, I missed a tiny strip right there, which I said I had done. It's weird having something out on the back like this that doesn't, like, it's not a trailer. So much seaweed. I wonder if I should, like, put something in the soup. Because I've just been drinking it as broth. I wonder if I should, like, add something to it. Like noodles. Or a seed. I say seed, like a grain. I do like it on its own. I quite like broth generally. Just because I like drinking things more than I like eating things, which I guess doesn't really make any sense, but... So I like the flavor of things you eat. Rice would be the traditional. In the miso? I mean, with, sure, but in? Well, I didn't make rice. I have a bunch of rice. I just haven't made it right now. I plan on making some tomorrow, because I'm planning to make my chicken. I was going to do that today, but I just didn't feel like starting the oven. Which is like one of the easiest things to do ever, but I just didn't feel like it. So, I'm going to cook up my chicken tomorrow. And then I'll have rice with that probably, but it'll be too late for the miso. But I'll have like several days with the rice, so who knows. God, it just... Like, the orange doesn't taste bad, it's just not pleasant to eat, you know? It's just dry. Like, it tastes fine, it's just not juicy. It's not the way an orange should be, I'm saying. I picked them by hand and I was like, ooh, that one's pretty good. And then now I'm eating it, it's like not good. Because, you know, when I pick oranges, I tend to go for the ones that are like a little firm, but also a little squishy. You know, obviously, because that's just kind of the... Well, maybe not. Anyway, those are the best ones. That's what I'm saying. Like, but this one, like, I think this is the one that was like too... I couldn't tell if it was like firm or not. It's also a bit lighter than the other ones because I was kind of in a hurry the last time I went shopping. So, well, because I didn't want to spend the entire day there. So I grabbed 2 bunches of bananas, 6 oranges, and head of lettuce, a couple of yellow onions, like 5 or 6 carrots, a head of broccoli, 2 little baskets, boxes, strawberries, and then the other stuff. But, you know. And, potatoes. But problem is that when you're with oranges, which are like the only fruit I do this with, you gotta, like, feel them. You know, I guess watermelons and, like, regular melons and stuff, too, but you gotta, like, make sure that they're good, so you gotta, like, feel them and make sure they're good. But I'm in a hurry, so I didn't have that much time to feel the oranges. And therefore, I got at least one bad orange. I've got 2 oranges left after this one. So here's hoping. I did feel them, they felt good. But I've been betrayed by myself. Okay, we get it all? Yeah, good. Okay, let's go and bring this back and get the cedar rented. I gotta check my chickens and see how much food they have left, because I haven't checked their food in a while. Because I was skipping months, and I just didn't think about it. I was pressing forward to stop moving, but I was looking backwards. Hey chickens, how's your food looking? Bad. You're bad. They're bad and you're unhealthy because I haven't been feeding you. I'm sorry. I'll go get some food. Can't believe it. I forgot to feed my freaking chickens. What the hell am I doing in my life here? Embarrassing. These poor chickens. Let's get 3. And I need to rent a cedar for wheat. Yeah. Oh, no, barley. Barley, not wheat. Do I care about the spread here? Not really. This is also not able to fertilize. This one fertilizes, so I might grab that one. Do I have the horsepower for it? I do. Okay. So we'll grab this one. I could buy it. That way I have a cedar so I can plant in the future. I don't think I need to though. I only own 2 fields, so renting it every couple of months for 2,500 probably isn't so bad. I meant to give it a fertilizer distribution thingy. I wonder if I can alter it when I'm doing it. It'll be a shame to have lost the money if I can't, but I don't have a way to fertilize, so I need the fertilizer on it. Can I customize you to have the fertilizer attachment put back on in the shop? Do I have to get you? Oh, I for some reason didn't expect it to be a trailer. I was used to the cultivator. I don't imagine this will work, but we'll see. Oh, maybe it will. Customize. Nah, I can't. Okay. Shame. But we lost 2,500 bucks. Well, we lost 5,000, I guess. That's not that big a deal. Okay, I need to disconnect it. I just sort of assumed it came with the planter attached, annoyingly. Because when I, looked at the menu for purchasing it, it says that it has one. It says, oh, look, you can get it's a cedar. Wow. But it lied. It doesn't. You have to click this. Oh. Okay, now it has it. And we've cultivated. As long as we don't need to weed. I didn't check if we had a need to weed the farms or anything, but that's a non-issue at the moment. So I just need to get stuff planted. I'm not going to roll it. It doesn't need lime. Actually, it might need lime. Do I care? Okay. That corner's fertilized. It's not watered, obviously. Does it need lime? No. Does it need weeding? No. Fertilized? Only a little bit. Rolling. Mulched. Mulched? Oh, stones? No. Water red. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I have all those settings turned on. Maybe I should look. I want them on, because it makes it more realistic and challenging. Game settings. Crop destruction on. Periodic plowing required. That's probably okay to turn on. Yeah, field stones, lime, weeds, enable. It's all on. I might not turn this on right now, because I don't want it to tell me I suddenly need to plow my field. But the next harvest, I might, if I remember, I'll turn it on. We don't want wheat, we want barley. Go. Refill. Is it grabbing fertilizer 2? Yes. I don't have very many seeds. I might need to remove the seeds out of that one. I don't know if I can. Without disconnecting and then reconnecting. But there's seeds in there. It says cotton, but it's just seeds. Seeds aren't, like, specific. They're just seeds, and you change what they are. I'll put this over here because I'm not going to use it for a while. I'm not even sure I'll need this many seeds either. This is not the path I meant to take. It's fine. Ain't worried. Okay, how big of a range is my cedar? It says, I think it was 3 meters. I'm gonna have to drive over a lot of times. Yeah, okay. Lower the cedar, turn it on, and go. It is using the fertilizer, even though it's not seeding yet. There we go. Okay, we're using. All right. I don't know what the lane is. It says deactivate lane. Oh, that's the lines I'm looking at. My mistake. that's the things that I just put on to let it make it easier. I wanted to drink my soup. And also my beverage, which I'll wait because I needed to make a turn here. Ooh, sorry. I should probably turn off the thing while I'm going. Like, I need to line up with that one. Oof. Okay, so we're planting our barley, and like I said, barley should be harvestable in June. Yeah, you can harvest. I'm planting in October, so it might be harvestable in July. In which case, I should have done wheat anyway. But I'm hoping it's ready in June. Then I can plant the sugar beets in. Oh, never mind. I need to. Oh no, it's gonna be. Was I gonna plant green beans again? I don't know. I had a plan, but I've forgotten what it is now. I want sugar beets, but I don't know when. Those are planted at the beginning of the year, so I think I made a mistake. I think I was planning to plant something that was plantable now that is harvestable in January, maybe. Because that doesn't work out. Sugar beets are plantable in March or April. Barley is harvestable in June. So I think I must have been planning to plant something else. Oh no. Well, it's okay. It's unfortunate, but I've made a mistake here. I'm not sure why. I mean, nothing's harvestable in December, January, February, so no matter what I did, it wouldn't have worked. So November, I needed to plant something, so I had something growing over to the end. But it would have needed to be something that is harvestable in March or April, which is just the same things that are plantable in winter. So no matter what, it wouldn't have worked out. Dang, alright, well that's fine. So sugar beets are out of the question then, unfortunately. In June, we can plant... I'm not going to plant red beets, that's crazy. I know how hard those are to grab. I could plant green beans again, or carrots. I might do carrots. Those grow really fast. Oh, but it's a root crop. No, it's a root crop. I don't want to do a root crop. Oh, man. Well, I could do canola. It would take an entire year, though. Oilseed radish? I don't know. Something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's not relevant yet. Okay, so we need to line up with that one. The problem with not doing the header is that I'm going to have to go out of my way to line it up from further away. Okay, we're on this one now. Put that back down. Oh, we lifted it up. It was down the whole time. Good. Okay, so we just need to go over this a bunch more times. It's fine. A bigger cedar would have been a better idea, probably, but that's okay. Ah. Hmm. I don't know why. We had a cold snap not long ago, and then it got, like, warm again for, like, 2 days, and we're having another cold snap right now. And it's crazy, because it should be pretty warm right now. Usually, in April, it's, like, almost unbearably hot for me, specifically, because I'm bad with heat. But today, or this month is not behaving normally. Double check that this is actually planting. Oh, you need to roll it. Crap. There are weeds growing, but that's okay. Damn it. All right. I knew there was some crops that needed rolling, but I couldn't remember what they were. It's good thing I slowed it down to real time. Or I might be in trouble. I guess I forgot to pick it up. I'm sure the company won't mind. It's only 2. I think this is double the size, but I don't think my tractor can maneuver with that one. I think it would be too big. Oh, I should go feed my chickens. Okay. Figure it out. Good luck. I haven't been doing the headers, so the headlands, so it'll have a hard time figuring out where to go. It'll do like a bracket around the edge a couple times before it actually goes and does the lines. Probably. Beep beep. Zero was kind of hard to press. Okay. What is non-organic chicken feed? Because this is just like wheat, apparently, according to the game. So what would non-organic chicken feed be? Plastic? It's almost like you should have like a securing rope or something on this thing. Or, you know, like a truck to carry it, instead of, like, loading it up 3 tall in a forklift. I know where I'm going. I'll figure it out. Look at all this food I got for my chickens. Hopefully it makes up for the probably like 2 months they've been starving. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. There we go. It's going to disappear and drop all the other ones. Fill them up. Look at them. Look at them. They're so happy. They're in me all the time. I love that stuff. Alright, get that over here. You actually need the... Do you need this? Oh yeah, it's going there. I don't like to use the super strength that often, but it's not a necessarily tedious process to grab individual ones with the forklift and then have them fall off, and you can't right them because you'd have to like either flick them up with the forklift or you'd have to go reset them back to the store and then pick them back up. It's just a quality of life thing. I'm here to enjoy myself and have a relaxing time, not struggle to feed chickens with a bag that refuses to move the way I expect them to. Keep pressing L to turn off lights. Okay, has my worker done the field, or have they been, like, fiddling around having a hard time with the bracket? I don't know, well, no, not quite. They're definitely trying to do something. Yeah, they're doing the bracket. Of course they are. Okay, we needed the roller. So let's get the cheap one. They're both expensive, but this one's twice the price. Standard, it's fine. Well, actually, I don't know what configuration is. Crossboard, I don't know what that means. It's like I'm sure that means something. Like, I'm sure that this does something in real life, but I can't imagine it doing anything in the game except for just look interesting. Like, it must do something in real life, but I have no idea what, and I don't think it's necessary for the game. It's purely for, like, role-playing. Like, oh, I need to make sure I have the crossbar on my roller. And it's like, what does that do? Oh, well, nothing in the game. But it's crucial in real life. It causes the farm field to plan better or something. I don't know. How much more do you need to do over there, bud? Somehow you missed this section. I'm going to let them do that because I don't want to, like, try and figure out where they didn't get. It's going to be, like, around there, that lighter section, but... I feel like it'll be too difficult for me to do. I have to keep checking the map every couple of driven feet to make sure I got it. I finished my miso soup. It was pretty good. I don't think it tasted any different than the red one, but it probably tasted different somehow. I think if it was daytime, I'd be able to tell if I needed to do this. Because it's not, I'm not going to do it. It's nighttime, I can't see. Forgot to turn it on. That's embarrassing. I missed a little bit on the edge there. I don't know how I'm going to fix that, but I'll figure it out when it comes up. So I need to get a hold of a combine harvester for cheap. There was one that was on sale for a pretty decent amount that I could have gotten at one point, but I didn't have the money at the time. I wish I would have found a way to make that money. So I think I missed that section too. Can I tell if the fields are like properly planted? Because I want to see if they're planted more than I want to see if they've been like fertilized. No, there's no way to tell. Well, maybe there is, but... Oh, there you go. Growth. Seed bed. Stubble tillage. I don't know what stubble tillage means. I'm sure that means something, but no idea what. Because that's from my green beans. I don't know if that means it's healthier or if it needs to be, like, fixed. Like, if it's got, like, fertilizer already on it because the stubble or whatever. Let's see. It says fertilized 50%. This says 0. It says needs rolling, weed growing. That's the barley, though. Yield bonus 68. Yield bonus... Maybe it's because I didn't fertilize it enough? 50%. No, it's just not good for some reason. Needs rolling. I don't know. I do not know what that means. They're all probably mean something. I don't know if there's an encyclopedia in the game, or if I'd have to go online. There's a help. Oh, here you go. That's not something I should look at while I'm driving. I guess I'd be looking at stubble, tillage, something like that. For God's sake. Okay. I'm looking for stubble tillage. Or mulch? Are you mulching? Catch crops? Okay, it says it'll be used as fertilizer. I need to look at that again. I didn't read it super fast. I read it super fast and didn't retain the information. But it said specifically radishes, I think. Which is not what it was. This was green beans. Oops. Is that the one I just did? I don't know, I think so. Okay, I'm gonna go to this one. Again, I can't tell, because the texture's probably a little different. But I can't tell because it's the middle of the night. Okay. Oilseed radish is a special crop. As you do not harvest it, it will be used as fertilizer. Oh. Once the plants are visible, you can use a cultivator to dig it into the soil. Oh, okay. Increases your yield for the next harvest. Interesting. I don't want... No. Poplars, rice, long grain crops. They all harvested with the same harvester. Grain header attached. All types of grain can be used to feed animals. Harvesting barley, wheat, oats. You also produce straw for animals. Okay, I'll have to remember that. That means I'll need to make a way to, like, get the straw bundled up. Here's that's the one I just did. I think I missed that one. Yeah, I did. Oh well. I'll just drive into it next time. As long as... it'll automatically fall to the ground as long as the swath is activated. You need either a baler or a forage wagon to collect it. Interesting. Alright. Fertilizing, removing weeds, stone picking, mulching. By adding a layer of biological material to the top of the soil, mulching improves your soil and therefore yields your crops. Okay, so mulching's good. Using a mulcher on stubble after harvesting crops before you cultivate the field. This works. Okay, so I didn't use a mulcher, but I could have. Interesting. All right. I think this one here is the one that I missed. Oop, no, not quit. Rolling will grant you an additional yield bonus when rolling over a seed bed after sowing. Small stones left in the field are pressed back into the ground. Rollers are in the grassland care section of the shop. Can be used after mowing grass. Rolling over fresh grass will grant you a fertilizer stage. Okay, I don't need that. Stone picking is not a problem. General... I don't know. Well, at least I know what it is now. That's all I really needed. Yep. Okay. I just needed to know what it was. I am now aware. I wonder if there's a logic behind skipping lanes. Well, probably not, because you won't be able to, like, tell. If I wasn't using this, I wouldn't be able to tell. I think I missed one back there. That looks fine. Alright, well, whatever. I'll rent the roller as well while I'm here. Did I already rent the roller? I think I thought about it. No, I did, because I complained about the thing that it was attached to, and I was like, why is that a thing? You know, as one does. See, this wouldn't be hard. This would be easy if I just had done the head. The field head would have been... It made this super easy to do. I mean, yeah, once I get like a larger tractor, all this stuff will be way faster. The fact that I have a small tractor means I have to use smaller machines to do it, because it requires a certain amount of horsepower to, like, pull the machine while it's doing its job, or power the machine while it's doing its job. So it's taken a long time now, but that's just because I'm using inferior machinery. But, you know, in time. All things. I also grabbed myself some of my rhubarb sludge, which I will be eating as well, but I'll have to mute myself when I eat that because it'll every time I go to pick some up, and I feel like that'll be annoying. It's sour. I used brown sugar, hoping that it would be sweet enough. Because I like the taste of brown sugar, but I don't use it very often because it's very has a very specific flavor. Just don't look at that. Pretend it didn't happen. No, so I only use it for some things. And like cookies and stuff. They're really good with cookies. But yeah, so I don't know. I used it in the rhubarb to make it palatable, but I don't think it was sweet enough. Or I'm just never good at measuring brown sugar compared to regular sugar, like granulated sugar. So I think I got the measurements wrong, so it's still quite tart. Still tastes good, just a bit aggressive. Okay, so that's one field done, right? Or did I do both of them now? Oh, I did both of them, but I missed a line. Okay. Which line is that? Is it this one? Here, I think. Because the field is a weird size, so it has a double line on it occasionally. there. Yeah, it's like this line right here. You can see it there on the ground. Bit off to the side. I guess I could have just ran down the whole thing, but it doesn't matter. If there wasn't a road in the middle of it, right there, I think I could connect these fields together, probably. I might still be able to. I know you can, like, increase the size of your fields as long as you own the land. And, like, this land, all this green territory outside the big green square I own. Oops, I missed the... apparently I was misaligned. Anyway, so yeah, all the area in the green zone that isn't my field. Damn, that almost crashed. Is mine. But I think if there's a road there, I can't do anything about it. I think I have to leave the road. There's probably a mod that lets you get rid of it. Or maybe you can just destroy it. I don't know, I haven't tried. I don't mind the road being there, though. But I would probably connect these fields together if I was given the option. I think I would need a plow to do it, though. I don't have a plow. I have a cultivator. Oh yeah, no, it's just a farming path. It's not a real path, so I probably could. It's made to the same path as my, It's marked on the map, of course, so it's not exactly the same, but... Are you kidding me? Alright, fine, we're just abandoning. Oh no, I need to drop my... fertilizer and my seeds off. That's why I didn't disconnect it to begin with. Okay. Get on out of here, you. Return the solid stand. Thank you. Done good work. Now I need to go roll the fields. And then I can end the day and begin other things. I gotta remember in, like, December, I think I can sell all of my crops from my greenhouses. So I'll make a pretty big chunk of cash from that. I still have the barley in there that I haven't sold yet, I think. Where was I? Did I ever sell this? I didn't sell that. When does barley sell? Barley sells in December. Okay, so barley sells in December, same time as... Oh, these sell in January. Okay, so I need to sell my crops in January, sell that barley in December. So I remember December was important for some reason. Oop. Let's unroll this thing because it's big. I don't remember how big though. Unfold it rather. It's not as big as I remember. Still pretty big. Yeah, it's alright. It goes like out to the mirror, I think. A little bit below the mirror. Like probably like on the cabin's support. Below the mirrors. Right there. Where that little like L-shaped thing is. But on the other side. Okay, I need to fold this up, I think, to turn, because it's too big to make that turn on without it. Like about there, I think is good. tractor's so light. He just pulls it around. Is that good? Yeah, it's pretty good. I was close. It wasn't exact, but it was close. I suppose I could have just, like, driven this way across, like that, and then turned around and come back this way. Instead of going across each field individually. That might have been faster. So I wouldn't have had to, like, do both the fields separately. I think I can probably avoid that. Yeah. Gonna roll over this person's field, but I'm sure they won't mind. There's nothing planted there after all. They're waiting for the next season to plant whatever they're looking to plant. So pretty good. I get for eating. I went off center. Can I make this turn? Maybe. It's gonna be pretty close. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to roll that little spot right there. Nah, I missed it. Don't know if the game cares. I can check. But I didn't even make it though. Oh man, it's gonna have to do one more pass too. Ah, oh, damn. All right, well, whatever. Where's rolled? So it's one of this. There it is, rolled. No. Yeah, it needs rolling. Okay, so we're working on it, but we missed a bit. Yeah, I missed a bit there too. Okay, I'm gonna drive back across and roll this, then over to the left and over to the right. I don't know if it matters terribly. Again, like I say, it's just a increase to like the fertilization or whatever. I guess it like helps the crop to be in the soil better. So go there, then we'll go to the left side, and then we'll just turn and go to this other side there. Why is this not considered? I guess it's all mulched, so it doesn't count as being fertilized or whatever. Okay, that should have rolled. We'll go to this side. We roll up this. We'll get our little diagonal lines and ruin our symmetry. We'll roll over all that on the side there, you can see. And we'll hit that, and we'll take a turn to the right about here, and then we'll roll over this section right there that I just missed. And we'll just drive straight on ahead. That field is bigger, I didn't realize. We'll actually do the headlands so I can actually turn around on my field. Otherwise I'll have trouble doing things. Just because of the positioning of the stuff. I'll go over to this side. It'll be easier than turning around on a dime. I missed that one. I don't know why this is so well fertilized, as if I haven't been fertilizing everything else. Right there and there it says it needs lime. Or rolling, I can't really tell. But it should be fine. I'm gonna turn off this way and flip around to do the... there we go. This headland. That one's already done, so we just turn and go down the next line. It should be around here. Oh, did I actually not do that? Oh, I didn't do it, actually. I thought I did. Oops. Oh, well. I'll do it last. I thought I'd done it, but I guess I didn't. This is the downside of not being able to do things in the daytime. I can't see the field well enough at range to see what's going on. Okay, and there's the spot I've ruled there. Slightly darker. And a different texture. I try to remain straight, but even though I'm going at like 90 degrees on the map, sometimes the thing just likes to turn itself, and I get a little bit off kilter. I could not say why. Oh, I didn't need to go this far. I already did the headland. That's what I get for doing something different than usual. So gotta go down this line, then down that line over there, and then we're done. Then I can end the day. One of these days I'll get a new tractor. I should like shop around and see what tractor I want. I should probably just wait for one to go on a sale, honestly. I'm not going to sell this one, because this one's good for doing little tasks. It's always good to have more than one. It's still so pristine, you know? It's so, like, nice and like, yellow. There's no dirt on it at all. Look at that thing. Somehow my tractor got dirt on its exhaust. Actually, that might just be damage. Might not be dirt. Okay. That looks like it should be done. Yep, looks good. Maybe shouldn't unfold the trailer on the field. It drags me around the place and scrapes up all the ground. Okay, so this side's lined up, this side isn't. That's kind of weird, but it's whatever. So I can go ahead and just drop this thing off, I don't need it anymore, and then I can go and sleep in my house. And then proceed. Oh, I need to return it. It'll cost me another couple $1,000s if I don't. Yay, we finished our first, like, proper planting spree of... Well, I guess the green beans counted. Go ahead and move these over here just so they're not in the way. I guess I could bring the forklift over, but... eh. I'd probably walk it in real life. Really ruin the tiling, getting it over there. Okay. It's become November. The bright sun. Actually, that actually hurt my actual eyes. I looked over there. Like when you walk outside of your like home for the first time in like in the morning or whatever. Okay, we got five? We got 5 garlic. Ready to be loaded up. We have 3 cabbage, and we had 3 onions as well. So, I need to wait till 4 onions. I can do the garlic fine. But I was able to stack them 4 tall. So I'm going to keep on stacking them 4 tall. Let's go ahead and check the shop and see if we have anything fun. Probably not, because I think this is all stuff that I would have had from before. At the end of the day, usually I skip the last few hours of the day. That's a plow. It's a pretty small plow, though, so I'm not going to get that. Okay, we're also going to turn the time back up to regular, like to ×5, because that would be weird to leave on that speed. Alright. What jobs do we have? Actually, probably not very many, because it's winter. Bale wrapping, I will take that. And do we have anything else? Harvesting, what? Root crops? Yeah, that's cotton. Oh, that's cotton, that's not root crops. I've never harvested cotton before. It might be alright. Soybeans as well. For 3,200, that's not bad. Stone picking, ooh, that'll take a while. I might start my AI working on the stone picking. Because that'll be, like, 7,000 is pretty good money, but it'll take a long time. They only gave me 1 tractor. Okay. You need to go to 93? Field 93, yeah. Go ahead, create job, yes. 93, all the way down here. Start picking up stones. I will go bale wrapping. Because that's more fun. And easy. Yeah, it's right next to that field, so I guess I'll just follow my worker. Although it doesn't look like they use the farming paths like I do, so maybe I shouldn't, because if I go down this one here, I'll be getting there faster. And I think that's a better idea. It's a very small tractor, considering... Hey, they're going really fast. Dang. 53 kilometers an hour. Zooming. God, it's bright. Can't see anything. I feel like I'm way too tall in this one. On my head. Okay, 92 bale wrapping. Let's go ahead and unfold. Turn on automatic drop. What kind is this? Is this the sideways one? It is. Alright. Close. There you go. Close enough. Nice. They missed a whole bunch of grass. Why didn't they pick up all the grass? Come on. Could have gotten like a whole nother bale out of that. Also, our bales are in kind of weird spots. Like, they're not like scattered evenly along the field. Like I would expect. That was kind of a wonky grab, but it worked. I wonder if those things ever jam. Because they feel like they're like designed specifically to like roll them in a certain way with the like the 4 manipulator things, but if you don't get it like right on there correctly, I wonder how likely it is to get stuck. What's the leeway? See, like that. Like, I put that in sideways and it corrected it automatically for the game, but in real life, what happens if you do that? Does it just work fine, or will it, like, auto-correct itself? I don't know. Yeah, see, it makes it go, like, the long ways every time. Even if I get it, like, directly sideways. Ta-da! Contract finished. $2,000. Or euro. Ooh, a cultivation? Ah, it's a small cultivator. It's only 400 though. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. And I'll take my cultivator because it's probably a little bit larger. No, maybe not. No, that one's about the same size. Actually, maybe... mine is bigger, I think. Yeah, my cultivator's larger than that. Maybe not the right kind of cultivation, though. I don't want to get in trouble if I try doing the job my way. Oh no, that unfolds. This is larger. I was wondering why it had the cultivator blades on the top. I was like, that seems like a strange place to put those. Oh yeah, it's about the same size, maybe a little bit larger. Definitely folds out differently than mine did. Yeah, it's about the same size. I also got I got the side of the thing wrong too, so it's missing an entire edge. I have to go back over that eventually, I bet. Okay, I'm lining it up with the top of the mud flap there, or whatever it's called, the fender. Seems like it's working well enough. It's a really narrow field, but it is a long distance to go, so this might take a while. But for like, you know, 5,000 bucks, whatever. See, the downside of playing a game like this more than once a week means that I have nothing to talk about while I play it the second time. Or otherwise. Because I ain't got nothing to talk about. I don't have anything to rant about. Nothing's happened since the last time I ranted. Devastating. Being silent. I can't possibly do it, but nothing to discuss, and nothing is happening for me to interact with. How could I possibly make up nonsense to chat about? Why isn't there any birds in the game? There's deer. I've seen them around. There are birds like flying in the sky, but they never land. There should be like crows and stuff all over the place, right? Various songbirds, the trees, I don't know. I find that in a lot of games they don't do songbirds very often. They'll have like seagulls or geese or something in the distance, but rarely will they ever have like a flock of like songbirds just zooming around. I mean, I guess it would, I don't know, require like a fluid physics system, probably. Also, there's not really that many trees, like, in the town here, so they wouldn't really go many places, I imagine. They'd probably stay further out in the woods over there. If they did exist. But, like I say, without, like, you know, I mean, it's a farming sim. I'm not, like, going out there to look around. Like I said, occasionally you get, like, the ambient birds. They're just there to, like, you know, make you think the world's more alive than it is, which is fine. I'm not really complaining about that, but like surely the birds are going to be like an ever-present threat to crops, at least to an extent, unless they, like, you know, pesticides or something, or some sort of deterrent. You know, like a scarecrow, which I don't have, so, you know. But it also just might be an unnecessarily complex sort of addition to the game to have, like, the birds fly around in different trees and things. Because they'd have, you know, people are gonna, like, watch them, right? Like, it may not be, like, a common practice in the game, but people will probably, like, watch where they fly to and see where they land. And if they, like, flew between trees, then they just disappeared. It'd be kind of weird. I feel like a lot of games don't do songbirds. You'll have, like, birds, like carrion birds or something, for, like, you know, depending on the environment. Or you'll have, like crows or something just, like, pecking the ground, or, like, you know, for atmosphere. Or, like, you know, like an eagle in the distance, or, like, geese, like I say. But never tiny birds just floating around doing stuff. Hopping between tree branches and power lines. It's missing in a lot of games. And I wonder if that's because it's difficult, or if it's because it's just sort of overlooked. Or if, you know, maybe there's just more than I expect. Maybe those do exist, and I just never seen them. Never thought to. Also, I haven't seen any, like, cows and stuff pasturing. I've seen the pigs that were in that one, like, small fenced-in area. But no horses or cows anywhere. I don't know anything about Poland. Maybe it's uncommon to see cows and horses out in the fields, but in America, if you drive through any area that's, like, vaguely rural, you'll have You'll have cows and horses just kind of roaming around. I mean, they're fenced in, but it's, you know, it's a giant pasture usually. So, it's weird not to see it. But these are all things that I'm only even bothering to notice or care about because I'm finding things to talk about while I'm being silent. I don't bring conversational topics anymore when I used to. I used to because I had, like, low viewership numbers. I mean, it's kind of low now for some reason. It just happens. It goes up and down. But depending on what I'm playing or what day of the week it is or what's happening in the world, that kind of thing. Obviously. Time of year, etc. But, I used to, when I was only, like, streaming to, like, 1 or 2 people ever, like, no more than that. Sometimes I, you know, I would, like, make an effort to come with, like, 3 or 4 different, like, conversation topics that I write down so I can always have something to talk about, but I stopped doing that. And I may do that again on streams like this one, where I'm just kind of doing one thing for a long time. When I'm not, like, actively playing the game exactly as much as just sort of experiencing the sort of monotony and tedium of everyday farming life. It wouldn't be any different if I played, like, American Truck Simulator or whatever. I mean, if I did Supermarket Sim, I would be actively running around doing, like, grocery stuff. So I could talk about that. And I guess in American Truck Sim, I could probably find something to talk about with, like, the drivers on the road or landmarks I pass. But this is like a game where I'm driving around the same area over and over again, just doing menial tasks. Nothing new or interesting is happening. Just normal things. So it's a lot harder to come up with something to talk about with this. I guess that's kind of a downside to it. As much as I enjoy it and I find it very relaxing, if I have nothing to talk about, then I will just have to waffle on about nothing for several minutes. Until something interesting occurs that might be worth discussing. I should probably check the stone picking field, because they're at 30%, which means they're probably full. No, they're almost full. I'll bring my tractor over there. Just to make sure we don't have a lapse in the stone picking. Weird they didn't give me a second trailer or a second tractor for this, expecting me to use my own, or expecting me to drive all the way back there with that one. That would extend the journey by, like, a long time. An extra, like, 5 minutes or something, having to drive all the way there, then all the way back. With one tractor, instead of doing the job at the same time. Well, I guess if you're playing without using the AI, then I suppose you'd have to do that anyway. I didn't lift those. Have I not been tilling that part of the... No, it's cultivated. I guess I could tell the AI to do that while I'm delivering the cargo here. There you go. I hope they bother to do it correctly, or else they're going to go back and go over, like, a tiny amount. Oh, looks like that's what they might be doing. Put it down? Okay, good. They're going to miss a little edge, but they'll get most of it. Anyway, I did a little bit more X4 foundations. Trying to find something to, like, enjoy about it. The thing is, like, I don't dislike it. It's perfectly fine. I just have a hard time, like, figuring out things to do that don't get me blown up. But I did it a little bit more, and I decided to invest in... Because I've been doing trading, which is what I like to do in these kind of games, whatever. And I wasn't making very much money because of the blockade, but I was still making some money with, like, the... what are they? I don't know. They're called the TEL something. I don't know. They have an abbreviation. It's TEL. The Telandi or Telvadi or something like that, anyway. I was doing a bunch of trading with them, and in that, I was... going for the like, because I was doing a little trades back and forth between their stations, but not like big ones. It took a long time, but I was raising my standing with them, like my faction sort of reputation, and ended up doing a lot of jobs for them. Grandmaster player, hi. Posture check. Oh no. Oh, look, if one can understand time within moments, then another can hear how a heart feel love, but a soul can feel life. Perhaps that's true, though I don't entirely understand. You understand time? Doesn't seem realistic. Wow. I would never, but it's very interesting. Is that from something, or just a little thingy? Just thingy thought up. It's very poetic. But yeah, in X4, I was doing the. Dang, that was barely any rocks at all. I was doing little trades that ended up getting my reputation up with the Tell faction, and ended up becoming like an ally of them or something. So I was able to like purchase like bigger ships from them. So I was just like slowly upgrading my cargo fleet basically with ships. They're apparently like the trading faction anyway. There's like the Ministry of Trade, and there's like the whatever the Tell are, and they have like a business proposition or business. They're related, whatever. Anyway. But I don't know why I disconnected that. I need to stay there. So I was raising my reputation with that, and it was fine. It worked out great. I leveled up a bunch with them as I was going, and got bigger ships, and eventually I was able to afford and this is like purely because I wanted to like be able to go to the other. I wanted to break the blockade. So I was able to afford a capital ship from them, like a destroyer. And so I went there and bought a destroyer for like 10 million or something credits. It was a lot. It took me a long time to make. I was like, okay, surely this will help me break the blockade. And I kitted it up as much as I could. It was very expensive, so I couldn't give it everything, like max upgraded, but I upgraded as much as I could. And decided to go to where the blockade was to, like, you know, engage the enemies. I gave myself a few fighters, too. I didn't just go there with nothing. So I had a few fighters flying around. And I got there, and the blockade had basically dissolved. There was still a couple of, like, enemies out there, like 5 or 6, just, like, sort of medium-sized ships. And I was, like, pissed, because I spent so much money on this ship trying to, like, like, break this blockade so I could go and trade across that area. And so I was like, dang, alright, well, I'll just blow up these ships, and it'll be fine. And so I just sat there, and the ship is, like, really big and really slow, but it has, like, a bunch of lasers on it. So it kind of just, like, zaps things in your peripheral vision, and you can't turn, because it's, like, and they're like going like, you know, so you're just like, you just have to sit there and do nothing. You're like a very slow mobile, like, artillery piece. You just kind of hang out and blast while, like, kind of passively existing. And it's cool. It's a cool experience, but it is very slow. So I did that for a while until all the ships were gone, basically. There was a couple of, like, fighters that, like, ran away and I couldn't chase them. But great. I didn't lose anybody. I destroyed, like, they sent a couple of reinforcements, so I had, like, 6 ships, I think. I had like 2 medium fighters, like 3 interceptors, and a capital ship. And so I broke what was left of, like, the remnants of the blockade, basically. But they kept on sending more, like, piecemeal reinforcements. And I couldn't, like, leave because I needed to clear out that spot so I could send trade ships through it. So I just kept on sitting there, and they kept sending, like, little bits of units every now and again. And I ended up destroying, like 30 or 40 ships in my my capital ship that took like no damage at all because the shields were so powerful. And all like a bunch of my lasers got like blasted to pieces. Like I got a lot of my lasers got blown off, but I could repair them with no problems. But I was able to clear all of the units that were in the blockade, well, left of the blockade, and it was great. And I was really happy. So I sent my ship back to like the shipyard to like repair and refit or whatever. And I was gonna go, and I decided to send my ships to go do the trade. I was like, okay, finally I can get through this area so they can go trade now because I got rid of all the ships. And then as soon as like my biggest trade ship that I owned, which wasn't huge, but it's called the Chonkster. It's like a it's pretty big anyway. So as soon as the Chonkster teleports through the gateway to go to where I needed it to go, the blockade had come back. Like they had brought back their entire blockade because I was attacking them. And so the Chonkster just got like blasted to pieces because because I had like broke whatever units were there, and they sent reinforcements from like the home world, but it took them a long time to arrive. So by the time I got like away and the Chonkster got over there, the blockade was back, and I lost my best trade ship, and I'm pissed because it's so frustrating. So now I stopped playing for a bit because I was furious. I was so annoyed about it. But like, man, like I guess, sure, it's like it's kind of funny, but it's really annoying. I just want to trade to those places, and like one of them is like the main story location. Like I have to go there to do stuff. But like the fighter crafts are so much faster than like any other ship. So if you're in anything that's not a fighter craft, you can't like escape the blockade. They'll just like hunt you down and blow you up. And I don't really want to bring the capital ship back over there because like I wasn't taking any damage from the ships as they were coming in, like, you know, 7 or 8 at a time. But there was like 50 ships at that blockade. And I was like, I could go there, but with the capital ship, but I don't think I could survive because, you know, I didn't take any damage from the ones I was dealing with. But I imagine 50 at a time would blow up all of my turrets before I had a chance to actually use them, and I only had 5 other ships to help me, like, defend. So I've decided not to... I've decided to just blacklist that territory again and leave the crew of the Chonkster just dead in space, because I can't go pick them up, because there's too many ships around them. Which feels bad. But I just can't get past it. And one of the worst things is I have a bunch of trade, like, ships. Not a bunch, I have like 4. I have like 4 trade ships stuck in like a cross section. Like the area I need to go is like like this is the area right here, that little like this thing. Let's say that's the area I'm like trying the blockade is in. I have, there's like over here, there's like a cluster of like systems right here. And in this cluster of systems, it has to go through this to go this way or that way. So this cluster of systems is just stuck. All the ships I have in that cluster are stuck because I moved them there before the blockade started. Because I was like, oh, wow, that's a fun place to get a bunch of money. And they can't leave. They're just stuck there forever now. And I'm really annoyed about it because, like, it's kind of like fine, like I said, but I just have to like abandon a bunch of ships because of this stupid Xenon blockade. And the friendly AI who owns the sector still hasn't done anything, and I don't know why. But they're like they send me missions that are like, oh, we need food at this station, and I click on the quest and it's like the station's past the blockade, and I'm like, yeah, I bet you need food at that station. I would love to supply it, but there's a lot of ships that are stopping it. So I just kind of, I don't know what to do. It's like every time I start to have like an enjoyable time with the game, it just kind of like kicks me and makes me mad again. It's like, come on, let me play. Oh yeah, I can play. Oh no, I can't play anymore. Ugh. So, you know. Maybe one day I'll be able to play that game. Instead of just, like, micromanaging random units around, like, tiny trade sectors. In the hopes that this very enclosed sort of economy still requires anything. But, yeah, never know. I recently learned how the commander system works. I had originally thought you could only have, like, 10 fleets or something like that. But turns out that each commander is assigned 10 fleets, so, or 10 squadrons. So I could have like Alpha Squadron, Bravo Squadron, Charlie Squadron, Iota Squadron, whatever, you know, that kind of thing. Kappa Squadron attached to each commander, and I thought I only had 10 total. So I was like, how am I supposed to like put anything together when I can only have like a few ships like protecting each other? But now that I know that, I've started to send fighters to escort my cargo ships so they stop getting pirated. And I don't know if it's working well, but it's because like the thing is you have to like the pirate ships are like just like masking their signals until they get like really close, and then they like threaten you. And the fighters only engage hostile targets, but because their signals are masked, they're not picked up as hostile. So they fly right up to your ship and be like, you know, drop your goods. And the fighters that I have like assigned to protect the ship doesn't know that that's a hostile enemy or hostile ship. So they don't like shoot at them until they like break their cover and start shooting at the ship that is like has the cargo. But if I comply, they don't shoot. So I have all of my cargo hauler. Well, this isn't always the case. It's only sometimes the case. Sometimes I'll just kill you outright, which is really annoying, which is why I have the fighters. But if they comply, you drop all your cargo and they pick it up and take it back to their place, and they're not considered hostile. But if you reject their like drop all your stuff and run kind of thing, then they attack you. Then my fighters will engage them. But most of my haulers don't have the speed to escape and don't have good shields. So they just get blown up before the fighters can like reach the fight to intercept because they weren't aware that they were enemies. And I learned that, you know, I can like assign people to squadrons so they're always like escorting ships, but it doesn't really help if they're not actively hostile. Like the Xenon raiders, like the alien raiders, it works against because they, you know, they're always hostile. But the pirates aren't hostile until they're hostile, so I just end up getting blasted consistently. And it's sad. Another plowing contract? No. I could do the soybean harvest. It's not a huge field. This one's cotton. I'm kind of curious about the cotton too. Maybe I'll do the cotton. The machine only costs 600 as well. I'll borrow that. I want to see what's for sale. What do we have? We have a pea harvester. We have a big old trailer for harvesting barley or for like delivering barley and things. That might be worth getting because I'm gonna be doing barley. It's all the grains and stuff. And it's a really big trailer. But it's so expensive. How big is how much storage? 75? Yeah, I would need to use my semi for this probably. Which isn't an issue. I could easily do that. But I think I want to save up for a combine harvester or a better tractor. How's the stones looking? Full, okay. There you go. Just realized my coaster was half off of my desk. That could have been bad. It was like covering a corner, so it was like hard. I couldn't tell that it was not on the corner at a glance. As if I took the time to look at it, I would notice. How close do you gotta get? Really close. Come on. Closer. Ah, there you go. Oh, it was close for a second there. Yeah, there you go. It'll definitely reach. Just dump it straight in. It'll work. Yeah, right there, all over the ground. Good job. That actually didn't work. You literally did dump it all over the ground because I only got I only got a little bit of it. What do you? Okay, hold on. Stop moving. They didn't even dump it all the way. They just left. Like, well, that's all. That's enough. Obviously, I can't move this tractor with these rocks over this field. The fields with like the big like bumpies, I can't drive over for some reason. I'm guessing it's because the dirt's more like pliable, so it's harder to like move over because it's too soft. Or something like that. Okay, that should be close now. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I'll just leave it there. And we'll get into the cotton machine, which I'm curious to see how this works. I assume, like every other machine, it just sort of grabs the thing that I'm trying to work with. $23. It's a big machine. I probably should stick to the road. Ooh, it turns weird. Is it rear wheel drive? It sure is. That's why it turns weird. Well, I always say rear wheel drive, but I guess that's not what that means. It's rear wheel steering or whatever. Rear wheel drive is just when it pushes with the back wheels, not when it turns with the back wheels. But that's what I mean. So it's the rear wheel steering, which I cannot pronounce. Rear steering. It's backwards. Bad. Hard to control. This thing's freaking big. This is... I was trying to judge its size, but it's kind of hard to see. Yeah. I gotta use most of the road, except when I go across a bridge. Well, I still have to use most of the road. Because the cars on the AI cars aren't going to know to stop or move to the side. They'll just, like, stop moving like that and make me drive around like a person would probably realize that I wouldn't be able to fit on that bridge and would stop before the bridge, but... I mean, not always, I guess. Some people don't care to... I'll go off-road, so I don't have to keep on navigating the road here. So is it straight up? Yeah. Straight up, okay. I wonder how this works as a cotton harvester. It must have little spinners inside that catch the cotton. to like pull it off the plant without pulling the plant along with it. This machine would not be allowed to go over that bridge. I was considering playing City Skylines on stream at some point, but it has a lot of DLC. And like, I have a lot of games that I'm like considering playing. And I've talked about this a number of times, but I'm gonna keep on complaining about it. Then a bunch of games I plan to play or want to try playing, but they'll either release a DLC right when I'm about to start playing it, or they'll have a bunch of DLCs that add like interesting content to the game, you know? So I can't just start playing it because it's like, oh, well, look at all this stuff you're missing. I think I said I wouldn't need to do that. I wouldn't need to play the game with all the DLC, but, you know, it just makes it, like, more interesting, I suppose. Okay, I'm a little bit too far off to the side. But that happens a lot. It's always frustrating. Wow, cotton is not very fast. Like, I'm 2% and I've almost done a full line of the field. Well, not full, I guess. I'm a little bit off to the side there. That would be full. But, you know, close. Anyway, so City Skylines is one of those games that has like a bunch of DLCs, and also there's the second one, which is just like a bunch of extra stuff added. I've heard it's not as good, but I think it's probably because it was like early, like released too early, maybe. Like they added a bunch of stuff, but a lot of the stuff was incomplete, which happens a lot, but you know. I don't own that one either, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, so I was thinking like, for, you know, a stream like on a Wednesday or on a Saturday or something, I could do like those kinds of games, one of those games where I like build a city and just keep it going for until I decide it's done kind of situation. But because it requires like so much DLC to like add all this content that should just be in the base game probably, you know, as is like that sort of developer's thing. I don't remember who does it. I assume it's the same developer that always does that kind of thing. I have to look, maybe, just to be sure so I'm not, like, slandering them out of turn. Because I remember City Skylines being, like, a big hit success, because Paradox Interactive, yeah, was a publisher, I suppose, but, you know. I remember being like a huge hit because like people were really hankering for like a new city builder that wasn't SimCity, because the newest SimCity that released at the time was like really not great. It was like always online. It had like a weird island system that nobody liked, that kind of thing. And so it got released around the same time that the new SimCity got released that nobody liked, or that most people disliked, I should say. Not nobody liked it. And so I was like, you know, I grabbed it around the same time, and I played it a little bit, but I was like, I'll give it some time, because it just doesn't, you know, it takes a lot of time to get into, and it was like kind of buggy when I got it, so I was like, I'll just give it some time. And like I finally like thought about playing it, and I'm like, oh, I've had it for a while, I haven't really played it very much. And I'm like, okay, I should play it. And I looked at it, and it's like, oh, the DLCs, there's freaking I'm not sure how many of these are actual DLCs, but there's 79. Like, I imagine some of those are like cosmetic stuff, some of those are probably like music, But there's 79 DLCs listed. And I'll tell you, I'm not gonna buy 79 DLCs to experience a game. I don't care. I don't want to play it that badly, you know? Same thing with Crusader Kings. I'm not spending like $1,200 to afford your DLC just to play the game how it was like intended to be played, right? Like, very cool that, you know, people are willing to pay that much, but gee willikers, I absolutely am not. I don't know why I decided to like cut off this little triangle. It was just kind of annoying me. But I still have to harvest it all the same, so I don't know why I bothered. I guess just having a little fun with the harvest. But yeah, like, I genuinely don't mind a game having some DLC. Like, I'm fine with that. Like, add an expansion, something that changes the game fundamentally. Adds, like, interesting new content, sure, whatever. But if it's, like, just a lot of stuff, like, that I feel like probably should have been in it, like, why would I pay, like, the entire game's price again, you know? It's freaking like, it's just, like, the most absurd, like, business practice. It works, clearly. People buy it, but unless you're selling it, like, 99% discount for, like, the whole DLC package for, like, $10, I'm not gonna do it. I'm assuming that I can use this cotton to sell for myself as well, which is why I'm making sure to get every bit of it. But yeah, so I don't know if I will play City Skylines at some point in the future, but I don't want to just play the base game because there's a lot of content added with the DLCs, but I also don't want to buy the DLCs, so I'm not going to play the game until I figure out whether or not I want to buy DLC or play game base. Or pay the second game, you know? Because I guess a lot of the stuff in the second game has been, like, is just the first game's stuff added. So, supposedly there's a lot of extra content from the DLCs that has been put into the second game automatically. I guess some stuff was taken out too, but who knows. I'm not going to pay $60 for another game. It's, as much as I hate to say it, just a sort of a cash grab, you know? Like, I'm sure the game's good, but it's just going to be another, like, base game with 30 DLCs again, and that I'm not I have no sort of reservation saying that, because that's just the way it is. Paradox Interactive published games have tons and tons of DLC and always have done. It's their business model. It's how they make their money. I don't like it, but it's true. Their games are popular. People like them, so they get away with it. This is definitely not the most efficient way to have done this. This is taking way longer than if I just drove up and down the line. I just thought it'd be fun to harvest it in a silly way. But it was not. It was time-consuming. And inefficient. Do I want to sell the rocks? I think I only have like 3,000 liters, something like that. 6,000 liters? I think it's like $200 per 1,000 liters. So it probably wouldn't be worth it. The amount of time it would take to deliver it. I should probably check how much rocks sell for. That'll determine whether or not I'll do it. Oh, goodness. What is it just called? Rocks? Stones. 154. I'm not going to go sell those. That's going to take way too long. I'll take the $7 grand and I'll let you deliver the rocks. Okay, let's see. Anything else I want to do? We have some more harvesting jobs. This one here is soybeans. It's a pretty decently sized field. Yeah, go ahead and take that. I'll set an AI to harvest this, and I'll go and set the AI to drive this to where it needs to go, and then I'll go back and do the cotton. I need the header. Alright, I was like wondering why it was weird. Yeah, it's because I didn't grab this to move it out of the way. I was like, why is my big truck in the wrong spot? Why isn't my like my harvester head in a spot I can get to? I'll put that right there for now. And I'll go back over here and grab the head. Alright. Do I need the... It's a pretty long drive, so I probably do need to put it on the thing. It's a weird song. I'm sure that'll work. I was right. Oh, come on, that's got to be pretty close. Yeah, it was. Not quite close enough, but it was close. Okay, where's this going to? This was down south, I think, right? No, it's way up here, field 15. Alright. Go to that big old path on the road. I didn't actually look to see where it wanted me to put the wool, not wool, cotton. Same place? Oh, farmer's market. Okay, he wants to sell to the farmer's market. I don't think I've ever seen cotton at the farmer's market. I've only ever seen, like, food and, like, crafts. Oh, wait, that's a tree. I thought it was a bush for some reason. Oh man, ads just finished. I was gonna take a break. Because I forgot to take my break on the first hour. I was distracted when I was doing that. I think I was in the middle of the field conundrum. Let me set up my AI worker to do the field, and then I'll take a break for a few minutes. I forgot I was going to start a new game next week. I guess I'll do Darkest Dungeon. I was trying to decide which one I should go with out of all the games I had planned, but now that I know I have all of Darkest Dungeon's DLC, I'll probably just do that. Because one of my main reasons I wasn't planning on doing it, as I was talking about with City Skylines, is that it had a bunch of DLC that I wasn't sure I had. But I guess I bought it when it was like on deep sale at some point. It's a fairly old game, so... It probably went on sale numerous times. There's a tree right behind me? What the hell? Oh, I didn't even see it. Tell me exactly how this happened. It didn't. Even if, in real life, my truck got stuck on a tree, I'm pretty sure I could just back over something that small. Like, I know that it's a tree, but that's a really small tree, and this is a very large vehicle. I don't like if a tree's big, I don't mind it being, like, proper or, like, solid. But if it's like a tiny little stick of a tree like that, it doesn't make sense to me. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'll go take a very brief break because I missed the ad break. I apologize. I will return. Hello. How goes things? I have had a break. Oh, they really didn't do much? Oh, wait, no, I forgot they were doing the headlands. Alright. So let's go ahead and bring the trucks around where they need to go. I need to bring my truck back at some point. Is this done? Looks like it might be done. Yeah, okay. Let's go get that cotton, and hopefully it'll trade some of it to me. But I kind of doubt it. Because it doesn't look like the machine's gonna have a whole lot of extra in it for me. And it doesn't seem like a crop that oversells, you know? Not like the grain and stuff. So we'll see what happens. I am curious. No matter how much, this is a very like personal, like genuinely like concern that I have. I'm really trying to learn to play my harmonica, but I cannot figure it out for some reason. And I used to play harmonica, but for some reason I can't play it. I just can't get it. And it's really making me sad because I don't know what's wrong. I don't know if it's like a mental block or what, or if I'm like remembering differently what my old harmonica used to sound like. Whenever I play it, it just doesn't sound right. And I think it's correct. Like, it's in tune. I've checked. Is there a different tuning than what I learned on? That's very possible, but I don't remember. The harmonica that I learned on was larger and much, much older, but it wasn't like a bass harmonica. It was just like a bigger harmonica. But it was from like, oh god, how old was it? It was my aunt's harmonica that she left with my grandparents, and then I learned on that. So it probably would have been like at least, oh god, I don't know, 50 years old. I don't know how this works. So I don't know what the brand was. I just know it was larger and it had like sharp edges. And I don't remember what it sounded like, except that when I play my harmonica, it doesn't sound like I expect it to sound, I guess, you know? Oop, that's not what I expected to happen. Ooh, that's big. It's like a big old marshmallow. But yeah, so like, even though I like the way it sounds, I can't wrap my head around playing it for some reason, you know? Like, I'm not upset about the purchase, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm happy I have it. I just wish I could, like, wrap my head around how it's meant to be played. Because it just doesn't sound like I think it should. But I don't remember. I don't remember what I learned on. And you know, like I said, this one's much smaller, so maybe that's just higher pitch naturally from being smaller. But it's a lovely sound. Like, it's a really nice harmonica. It sounds good. It sounds pleasant. It's just that it's just something different. Something feels wrong. It's partially because I think that I just don't know how to. Like, it's been such a long time that, like, playing it, I feel like is difficult because you're meant to, like, breathe in, breathe out, use your tongue to, like, change the notes, that kind of thing. And I'm definitely more of a germaphobe than I used to be, so I get like I think I might just be like a little apprehensive about slobbering all over the thing, the harp. You know, so that's probably part of it. But But I'm like deeply frustrated about my inability to seem to play the harmonica. Like, I toot on it a couple of times a day just to, like, sort of get acclimated to it. And whenever I look up tutorials on how to play, I'm like, wow, that sounds great. And then I try to play it, and I'm like, that sounds like crap. Why am I so bad at it? It's probably just a matter of practice. Like, I think I'm supposed to know how to play, so I should know how to play kind of thing. Because I played in the past. Just like how I used to play, like, I used to play, like, guitar a long time ago. I used to have an electric guitar. And so I feel like I should know how to play guitar, but I don't. You know, that kind of thing. I used to play violin a lot, so I bet I should know how to play violin, but I haven't played one in such a long time. I imagine if I tried, I'd probably be bad at it. So I think it's just a mental block, probably, but I'm concerned about it. Because I want to enjoy playing it, but all it does is make nice noises, and I can't seem to make those nice noises not sound good, you know? Maybe I just don't know how to play, maybe the problem is I'm also trying to play songs rather than just play it. Like, I'm not freestyling it, obviously. I'm trying to, like, play a song. Whoops. Just killed a lady. But yeah, so, like, I'm just trying to play, like, songs, and I can't get the songs to sound correct. I think that's very much probably what it is. Because, you know, how many notes are there on this thing? What's upside down? There's 10 notes, and I guess it means there's 20, because you can breathe in. You can also change your tongue position to make it play differently, right? So there's a lot of notes. Like, you can change sharp or flat based on how your tongue is, basically, I think, and how open your mouth is, that kind of stuff. I think it's just a matter of not practicing enough to know how to play the songs I'm trying to play. But I'm not certain. It's still frustrating regardless. Like, seeing that having it brings me, like, peace of mind, but trying to play it makes me frustrated. It's kind of the same thing with my, like, kalimba. Like, I love my kalimba. I can play that, but it's more or less, like, even though I enjoy it, I have a hard time, like, reproducing, like, the sounds that I expect it to make. Even though just plucking it sounds beautiful, actually making it make sound. Oh, I got 4,000, nice. It did give me extra. Like, just playing it normally just sounds great, but, like, you know, it's not actually a song. And when I try to play a song, I have to, like, be really slow about it because I, you know, haven't practiced enough. And also, you know, I gotta make sure I read the notes correctly. So it's really a non-issue. I'm just concerned. It's a lot of money, and I want to play it and enjoy playing it, but every time I play it, I feel kind of bad because it doesn't sound right. It's also very loud. I don't want to, like, play loud badly. That's another big one. Like, no matter how loud I play the kalimba, it sounds pretty, so it's nice. But if you play the harmonica badly, it's a very loud bad. And if you play quietly, it doesn't sound right. Like, the difference between, like, blowing gently and blowing, like, normally into it is a pretty significant difference. They sound very different. Okay, we're going to 15. That's way up there. But yeah, problem with, like, the visual memory situation is that I just can't remember what the old one looked like or what it was called. I can't remember the names. I can't remember what the tuning was. I don't remember what it sounds like. I just remember it sounds different. I think I expect harmonicas to sound like blues harmonicas, not just like I don't know, C tune, whatever. There's a lot of different tunings. But I got this harmonica because it was like the most recommended one for beginners. It's like, it's a really good quality one. It's expensive, but not too expensive. It's got like the most normal tuning for most songs. So it's a good one to use and start with and play, because it's not like cheap, so it's not gonna like rust or be bad. You know, it's got good like, you know, quality assurance, that kind of stuff. So I'm like, I'm happy that I have it, because it's like, it's a good one that people suggest having as a starter, but I just am bad at it. I think one of the problems is that I was hoping to, at some point, compose a song for the starting soon screen using my various instruments that I have lying around, but I can't play any of them well enough to do that. I think I could, with the kalimba, I think I could play a good song, but I would need more than one instrument, because otherwise I think it would be like kind of boring. But I don't want to like use a program to compose the music, because a lot of those cost a lot of money. And so I just have my various instruments. I think it'd be fun. I just need to like learn how to play them to get it going, you know? Like, one of the first things I learned to play on the kalimba, which I also am trying to learn on the harmonica, is the Outer Wilds theme, or whatever. That thing. That was one of the first ones I learned, because it's really simple. But it doesn't sound right if you only have one instrument playing it, you know? Which is like 90% of the game. But you know, it sounds really good when there's more than one. But it's such a simple tune, but it's really pleasant, so I learned that one. I learned the Fable music box. I learned the Minecraft songs, Cat, and like C418 or whatever. I don't remember what it's called. There's two different Minecraft songs. I learned both of them. I've written them all down over here. Let me see what they are. I've got a few in here. I don't remember what they're all. Yeah, I've got Cat, Minecraft. I've got Town with an Ocean View from Kiki's Delivery Service, but I've never seen that movie, so I don't know how accurate that song is. I've got Adrift, which is the Phasmophobia music box, which is kind of like weird and creepy and out of tune. I've got Outer Wilds Traveler's Theme, which is the easy one to play. I've also got the DLC song Echoes of the Eye, which is much harder to play, which I haven't done very well at. I haven't played the DLC, so I don't know where that comes in, or how impactful it is. I plan on playing the DLC, but I don't own it yet. Fable 2 music box. Bink Sake from One Piece. And another song here that I didn't write about, so I probably composed it myself. Those are the songs I vaguely know how to play on the kalimba. So, you know, there's a few of them. But I'm also really, really bad at sight reading. I've never been good at sight reading, and I don't know why. Do I want to hug a lion or a bear? Probably neither. Because they're both kind of aggressive. So probably neither. If I was guaranteed to not be mauled to death by one of them, if there was like some sort of mystical guarantee that I wouldn't die a horrible, painful death at the hands of an animal, probably the bear, because they're big and fluffy. Whereas lions are kind of like only fluffy around the mane and mostly just like skin muscle, which is less, I imagine, less pleasant to hug. Oh, this is mine. I was wondering why. I was like, where's my cargo? It's not. I was just bringing it back home. So probably a bear, if I could be guaranteed not to be murdered. Do I want the Outer Wilds DLC? I mean, yeah, but I don't know when I'd play it. So maybe not, because I genuinely don't have any idea when I would play it. It'd just be another one of those games I have sitting around with nothing going on for who knows how long. I want to, because I loved the Outer Wilds. But it'll be an who knows how long situation. What is happening with that?
Yeah.
I didn't realize this thing could turn like that. Is it broken, or is it supposed to be able to do that? The dragon will get me a bear then? I don't know about that. Give me your soybeans. Thank you. Still right, though. No expectations of game playing in any time frame. I mean, maybe if it's on sale. Is that all of it, really? I feel like there's a lot more of that field left. Is that of it? Alright, I guess that's all of it. There we go. It must be nice having a tractor that's better than my tractor. One of these days I'll have a better tractor, and I'll be able to go up a hill with a full cargo bay. It is on sale? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess then, yeah. Because, I mean, I do want to play it eventually, but I just don't know when. I feel like it's very much a moody kind of game, so it's kind of hard to, like, you have to, like, be in a mood to play it. When I didn't know what to expect from it, it was easy to play at any time, but you know, when I know what the game is and how it plays and how it feels and how it's an important sort of it's an experience, you know, it's difficult to like compel myself to play it now that I know what it is, and I assume the DLC is related or somewhat similar. So now that I know what to expect, I have to plan around it. It's kind of like how Soma really like messed me up for a few days because it was such a like I just didn't expect it to be quite so full of feelings, and you know, so that one was like I thought it was like a scary game, and it turned out to be like an emotional game. Very good, though. Still a very good game, but I really did not expect it to be like it was. Which I guess is part of the joy of experiencing games. Sometimes they catch you off guard. In a good way. And I guess, technically, it kind of had a happy ending. Maybe that's spoilers. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. It had an ending. How many horror games actually have happy endings? I find that, like, a lot of games that I've played that are, like, horror-like games, this might flip my truck, have been, like, kind of, like, bittersweet. They're rarely, like, actually happy. Like, what is it? Like, I've only played a couple of horror games on stream, but, like, one of them was, you know, Alien Isolation. And spoilers for that game if you haven't played it. The ending to that was like, oh, you're alive. Congratulations. Nobody did anything and everybody died. Like, and nobody believes you, and we're gonna sweep it under the rug and nobody's gonna talk about it, kind of thing, right? It's kind of a rough one. Ooh, soybeans for $6 grand? Nah, let's skip the day. Got any new fun stuff? There's a header. A header 60% off. I would love to buy that, but I don't have a harvester for it. So it would just be me preparing for something I don't have, or with something I don't have. There was a harvester head for sale earlier, too, which I just didn't grab. So maybe if there's a combine harvester on sale next season, I'll buy that and then the other thing. Did I need to do anything before I did that? I wasn't thinking. No, I should be fine. I didn't check the fields. I should probably check to see if they need to be weeded or anything. Ugh. Oh, we got a sprayer for pesticide. We got a 4-meter cultivator. That might be larger than the one I have. Which cultivator do I have? Cultivators. There you go. I have. Pretty sure I have this one here. Yeah, that's 6 meters. Okay, that's better. I don't play with other people, unfortunately. I only play solo. But I appreciate the interest. Yeah, I think maybe I'll hang on to it. I think it'd be a good idea. But it's only 4 meters. Not that, sorry. Good idea to get this. That's what I was thinking of. I kind of want this, but I just don't think it's a good idea. Because I don't know when I'll get a harvester, but I will need a harvester for barley. And this is a good opportunity to get one for a really big discount. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna grab it. Hopefully it works fine with anything. Let's change the color of it. Oh, you can only do... Oh, dang. It's only got the 2 colors. Boo. No, what does change? Change? Oh, right, color. Okay. Yeah, buy this. I don't have a combine harvester, but I'll have the head for it. If I ever get one. Wood transport. I don't really want to do wood transport. Also, that's a different kind of... thingy. I'm not used to that. That's like a telehandler on a tractor. Interesting. Never seen that before. This might be one of the... This is December, so I need to go trade my barley. Do I also want to buy that other container? I did think about it because it's on sale pretty good, but it's a big trailer. I just don't know if it's worth it. How much is like a trailer that's 75? How much is like another one? For 75, I could get none of these. None of these go up to 75. So that one's like not one of these types of trailers. It's probably like one of these? No. I wonder what that would be. Changing system? Is it a semi-trailer? Oh, it's a semi-trailer. Okay, that's what I said it would be. I mean, it's a big investment, but it's something I probably want. But I do want to save up for a tractor. I've been wanting a new tractor for a long time, but the cheapest tractor is like 250 grand. So it's gonna be a while before I get like enough to buy the cheapest of the big tractors. Because I have a medium tractor already, which is this one, which goes up to 180 horsepower, which is not great. Especially considering how expensive it was. I got it because it was reddish. 180, 200 for that one, 302 for that one, 310 for that one, 260 versus what was the other ones? 260. It's about the same price, but these ones are just way better. Because it depends on what I plan on using them for. It'll be a while. I don't have a harvester. I won't be able to make... Well, you know what? I'm going to buy it. I don't know. I feel like I need to. It's going to be useful. Red. Red. Oh, it's the cover color. Boo. Yeah, the rims can stay whatever color they are. There you go. Okay. Yeah, all right. So I'm just like thinking if I really want to purchase it. Like it's gonna be worth it eventually. It's just a lot up front. God, that scared me. Those footsteps are really loud. Wait, you're wearing sneakers? That's not what sneakers sound like. Okay, well I need to load up my truck as well, and I need to go deliver. Let's just go sell the barley that I have. G. Not G was normal. Okay. Let's go and pick up that trailer and go get my barley out of the thingy. I think I gotta figure out how to drive it now. Watch me not have the right kind of attachment on the back of this thing. I might be right. I do have it is a semi-truck. Oh, no, it does work. It just didn't show me the HUD. Why did the prompt didn't pop up, but it worked. Oh, whatever. It's a double trailer, which means I have to be more careful when driving it on my tiny little property. Watch out for the light post, please. Watch out for the open door that I can't close unless I hook up my tractor to it and then turn the power on. Alright. Open the cover. Open cover. What did I press? I pressed N. Start filling? What does N do? Close cover. Open cover? What does Z do? Close cover. Open cover? Why? What the hell? Oh, okay. Oh, it's both. Oh, I was like, why does it let me do both? Okay, there we go. Start filling. Barley. Oh, actually doesn't... Oh. Oh, it's got 4. It's got 2 sections on either side. Yikes. Alright, well, good to know. Okay, let's go take this to probably the farmer's market, if I had to guess. Yeah. I can't see the trailer. Okay, probably go in the other direction next time. From the back forward. Actually, I don't know if I have enough space either way. I guess that silo's just in a bad spot. Wonder who put it there. There's a reason we have laws for where the trucks are allowed to drive. Okay, if we tip front, back, front, back, front. Okay, well. Start overloading. Hey, there we go. 7,500. Okay, well, it wasn't a huge amount, but it wasn't bad. Did not make up for the 40 grand I spent on this, but, you know, that's all right. Can't wait for the combine harvester to pop up right away, being like, oh, look what you missed out on. I just want to see what kind of a... I assume that's a church. I'm trying to see what kind of church that was, but it doesn't have any iconography. It's a shame you can't, like, get a street sweeper and just go around sweeping all the leaves. I think that'd be kind of fun. Apparently I knocked over a sign at some point. Oopsies. Okay, we're gonna drop this, like, right here, I think. It'll be out of the way enough that I can still get in and out. But I can also park next to it and grab the stuff. See, that's why this is a good mod. Look at how good that was. I couldn't see. I had a blind spot behind the mirror, and I was like, oh, wow, look at that. I can see. Wow. Freaking amazing. Mods are great. It irks me so much the amount of time my character shifts in this vehicle, as if it needs to shift every single time to go like half a mile an hour. It would be fine to just go a little slow. I don't need to shift 37 times to go 10 feet, bud. You stop shifting! I'm just driving really slowly in one location. I don't need to go to like 15 gears up. I don't know why it's not, like, showing me the attach prompt anymore. Oh, it's because I wasn't far enough back. Whoops. Okay. Alright, well, we have to do our sales next month, so I'll wait until next month to start picking stuff up. Let's see. Any jobs to do? Cultivating. I don't really want to do cultivating that badly. Although I do have, well, maybe I'll do it next week or next month. Because next month, if I make the what do you call it? The thing. If I make it the next month, I'll probably still have the cultivating jobs, and I can also start putting the containers into that. Oh, I need to go check out the farm as well. Let me go see what those are doing. So I might need to... Yeah, there's like weeds and stuff. They need herbicide. Do I have herbicide? I should get rid of the weeds for sure, because they're gonna cause me problems. Alright, let's go ahead and rent a machine that can do herbicide, I guess. There was one available for sale, but I don't have the money to afford it. I probably shouldn't anyway. So let's see. Herbicide, where are you at? Sprayer. I mean, it's a pretty, it's small, but it's got a decent, like, spread. So I'll just grab this one and... Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll rent this one, and I need to buy some herbicide. It does whatever those are, okay. Does it matter? Hey, is it, wait, did it do herbicide and fertilizer? Yeah, it does. Oh, that's cool. Kind of bad at remembering where the things are. There you go. Hey, Bursire, good job on the first redeem. How you doing? Why does it matter which herbicide I use? It's just brand loyalty. Okay. Now, as I've talked about numerous times, I have crop destruction on, so I suspect that might destroy my barley while I drive over it and spray. Wow. I have the thin wheels, specifically just in case I have to drive over. So, ideally it'll be alright, but you never know. Okay, let's see. Change work width. Control Z. Or is it Z or Control, or is it Control Z? It is Control Z, okay. I want full width. Unfold. Oh. Dang, them's big. Oh my god, they're huge. Okay, well. I wasn't expecting them to be that large. Can I get like a guideline so I can see where I need to drive to position myself? Okay, we're almost in the right spot. Ah! Okay. Alright, turn it on. Lower. What? Oh, okay, sure. Very good. God, that's big. Don't forget to wash your barley when you get it, I guess. I don't know, wang this lady in the back of the head, but I kinda gotta get places, and she's being real slow. some reason there's like no weeds in the middle right there. Gotta unfold it and refold it and unfold it and refold it. Dang old trees in the way. He uses it more than I expected, so I guess I'm glad that the tank holds a lot. I am going over some more than once. Hopefully it won't make a difference to the barley. It did cost me an extra $2,400 to buy that thing, so it might not even be worth the amount of cost to buy the herbicide, depending on how much it sells for, because 6,000 barley, which is this field, I'm pretty sure, sold for 7,000. And since I'm going to have to rent the equipment to harvest it, probably. I don't know if I'll be able to make the money back on all the equipment, as usual. I'm clearly making some money. I think the the greenhouses are what's propping me up here. I guess I could lower the width on situations where I'm not positive I need the whole thing. Yeah, probably could. Rules changed since the last you hand-labeled letters. All caps, suburb/town, no dots in the P.O. box, etc. Huh, that's weird. I think here it's, on like separate lines, you have like name, like full name, then it's address, street, city, state. No, address, street, city. Is it? No, it's address. It's okay. So it's name in the top line, then you line break. Then it's address, like street name, and then you line break, and then it's city, state, zip code. And then I think P.O. box would be in the address section. That part's the same? Is it? Okay. Well, then it's not so different. Well, I guess, like you said, I mean, the no dots in P.O. box seems kind of strange. Why would that be an issue? Just like because the robot reading the letters to sort them doesn't understand dots or something? Like how if you have like a Scantron, you have to fill in the dots 100% or they have a hard time figuring them out. Being strict about capitals and not including punctuation, yes, okay. I kind of feel bad, like, because this is like a weird, like, kind of aside, but it just reminded me, because my grandfather writes in all caps, but he has, like, genuinely the worst handwriting of anybody I've ever seen. And I don't know how or why. Like, I'm not saying like penmanship is like crazy important, but it's baffling to me like how incredibly bad his handwriting is. And like he doesn't like connect his letters or anything, like they're all like strikes. You know? So like if he wants to write N, it would be strike, 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 right? It wouldn't be like... It's wacky. Because like I was like, you know, visiting a while ago, and he like had some mail that was like, you know, addressed to whoever on the table, and I was just looking at his handwriting, and it's crazy how bad it is. And I wonder if it's just like he never needed to write anything, but he had a job. Like he like you need to write stuff. So I don't know. It's just kind of baffling that his handwriting was so bad. Because I figured like, especially like a long time ago, they kind of made it. It was kind of important to have good handwriting, I thought. Oh, I knocked over a tree. But maybe that was like specific to other stuff. Some people do not have very good fine motor skills. He does whittling and stuff. Like he like does carpentry in his spare time. He does whittling. He goes hunting. He fishes. Like his motor skills are fine. He types fine. Other people don't care how legible, or care enough to be legible. I think it's just a not caring sort of thing, but it's just strange to me that, because like it's not even like a matter of legibility. I don't think it's a matter that like it feels like he was taught differently. Like I said, he does strikes of lines. He doesn't like write normally. He line. You know, if he wants to write, like, and he all writes in all caps, so it's E. So he's strike, down, strike, strike, which is like normal for E. But like L is down, strike across. Like it's just weird. Like I don't know how to like explain it better, but like it just seems strange to me. Okay, so why is this? So those have a lot of weeds on them. Did they have the pesticide? Is the problem not that they needed pesticide, but they needed like the little weeder? No, it should be fine now. They all been pesticided. Do I need to fertilize while I have this thing? I'm gonna go fertilize since I have it. Anyway, it's not like a criticism exactly, as much as just like a weird thing I find confusing or strange. Like maybe penmanship wasn't like important to him for any reason, so he never bothered to like do anything. But he has like a bunch of handwritten documents everywhere. I'm annoyed that that herbicide didn't stack into this very well. Also, I don't know if I have liquid or solid fertilizer. I think I have solid fertilizer, which won't work in this, I don't think. This is a liquid fertilizer sort of situation. Anyway, it's not like I said, it's not a criticism. Like, as long as it's legible, write it however you like. I just thought it was strange that that's how he's decided to write. Oh, and like D, like if he writes a D, he doesn't do like a line then like a curve. He does a line then a strike and then a strike, like a strike like that, like down, down, like that, right? It's not usually one deciding, it's just a long process. Probably used to be tighter. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You're right, it's probably not a decision thing, it probably just happened incidentally over time. But as someone who like makes an effort to write everything really, really carefully and nicely, like when I'm writing notes and stuff, it just feels strange to me. I guess I have to go buy some fertilizer now. I wish I could like stack these back together. but it just drops them out. I have to go buy liquid fertilizer because I don't have a way to spread fertilizer other than that. I don't even know if I can spread fertilizer or not, because it says it's fertilized, right? Yeah, like, it's fertilized here. If I turn off this, it's all fertilized here. And this is mulch, which is also fertilized. There you go, see? So I guess I don't need to fertilize it a second time, maybe? But maybe I do, because this is darker. There's two different types of fertilizers, darker ones too. So I'm assuming you have to fertilize twice, but I'm not sure how far apart. Anyway, I've never thought to inquire about it because it wasn't that important. I just thought it was a strange thing. 3,200, damn. And again, it's not a criticism, it's just an observation. I thought it was odd because I'd never seen it before. Never seen writing like that before. What the heck? Oh. I was like, why is my tractor not able to drive? Okay. So I don't know if this will actually do anything. But if it does, then great. Okay. How's that? Oh, it is fertilizing. Okay, so you do need to fertilize more than once, just for the sake of it. I reckon you can still whittle and still struggle having control over something like lettering? I mean, I guess. It does take a little bit more precision, but... I guess my point was just that he isn't incapable of doing, like, precise things as much as... like, maybe lettering is a bit too precise. Because he doesn't, like, have any troubles, like, chopping vegetables or like skinning animals or gutting fish or anything. He never like risks cutting his hand or anything like that. And so I just sort of associate those with the same sort of muscles. But I guess there's a lot more wrist motion than there is like arm motion with writing. So maybe he has more control, less control with his fingers and more control with his arms or whatever. Or wrist, or whatever I'm trying to say. Anyway, I guess it's one of those things. I don't know. I've never asked. It didn't feel like it was important enough to be curious about. I can read what he writes if he ever writes anything. If it came across as a criticism, it was not intentional. I think I just have a way of speaking that makes everything sound a bit critical, which isn't intentional, just sort of how I've been raised to speak. I have said it's not a criticism like 5 times. I just feel bad about it, you know? Because if it genuinely is an issue with motor skills, then I feel like it's mean. Also, I find that repeating yourself helps to get a point across, because sometimes people won't listen. So I repeat myself pretty often because I know sometimes people mishear most things, which is something you'll if you pay attention when I'm talking, you'll notice I repeat most things at least twice. I just rephrase them. You never listen. Oh, okay, well, great. Then it's fine. Everything I say will be fresh and interesting. But no, most of the time I'll rephrase things and say the exact same thing like 2 times in a row. Because it's easier for people to understand. Like I just said there. But did you notice? Who knows? Rephrasing things make it seem a little bit like you hadn't said the same thing. Could you repeat that? I could. But will I? Your dad's an all-caps writer, too? You think it's more socially acceptable for men? That may be true. When I was in school, I always really liked, like, English and stuff, and literature, that kind of thing. Literary writing, those kind of classes. So I guess I sort of pride myself on the handwriting and punctuation and spelling and stuff like that. The problem is with typing, sometimes my fingers don't press the buttons in the right order, despite knowing how to spell, and it really bothers me. Because my left hand's a bit faster on the reactions than my right hand is. Because of games and WASD, E, Q, R, X, C, Z, B, all those buttons and stuff. So the left hand moves a bit faster, so I'll usually make a mistake because I'll press the keys too fast with the other hand. I hate having to keep folding this thing up. I should try to connect these two together. So I can just go up and down like that instead of going this way, and then this way, and then this way, that way. In laboratory environments, being capable of handwriting very legibly, very, very small is a valuable skill, but irregular handwriting is hot garbage. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, though. Like, as a person who used to be in a hospital, like working in a hospital, I had to be pretty good about writing. But then everything was kind of digital as well, so a lot of the, like, half the stuff was written, half the stuff was, like, computer. So you end up having some people write notes, some people type notes. It depends on what I'm doing, I guess. If I'm, like, doing something, like, sketching and, like, making notes on, like, a picture, then I'll, like, write really haphazardly. As with, like, my intro screens, I'll, like, when I, like, write, it's cold or whatever, I'll just, like, write as long as it gets the point across, I'm okay with it. But if I'm, like, writing a letter to somebody, or if I'm writing something in a notebook or something for myself to remember, I'll almost always make it pretty well made, like, written, so I can read it. The problem is I think I've talked about this before. When I write, I combine cursive and non-cursive a lot. And I doubt that's uncommon. But almost always I'll like my G's, my Y's, my I's, sometimes my S's, my E's, O's, those are almost always in cursive. So I'll, like, link them together while I'm writing. My L's, those kinds of things, T's. Half the letters I use are in cursive. So when I'm writing, I'll write cleanly and legibly, but half of them will be whatever the hell like normal print is called, and half of them will be in cursive. When I worked in the hospital, I always wrote in print, which was difficult for me, but when I'm writing to myself, it's always half and half. Okay, who knows if this is going to pay off. Can I can't grab the rest of that, it's pointless. I have to just bring the thing over here. Okay, drop this off here. I'll return this to the shop. I'll check the jobs. Double check this, even though it's already too late. Yeah, it's all dark fertilized. Turn off this and this. Yep, all good. I'll drive back to where I live. Ooh, don't run over the crates. We need those. Okay. And then I'm going to super strength my my combine harvester bit that I can't move because I don't have a combine harvester. And this. Because I don't want to bring the... I don't want to go all the way over to grab my forklift to drive it over here. I should use the forklift more. I should stop using the super strength for silly stuff like this. I should be able to combine these, but I don't think you can, and that annoys me a lot. This is herbicide. Put that right next to the fertilizer, that makes sense. We're definitely not going to have a hard time picking one over the other. There you go. Ooh. There we go. I live with your legs. How heavy you reckon this thing is? I reckon quite. Definitely too heavy to lift. That's why it's called super strength. Okay, we got cultivating job, we've got wood transport and plowing. I don't really want to do any of those because I want to skip the day and do my my vegetables because they need to be sold in January. And there's a lot of them. It'll take some time. So I want to do that while the AI is zooming around doing the menial tasks. Since I'm going to be forklifting a lot. At some point I'll have to... Ooh, it's snowy. How nice. At some point I'll have to, Oh, it doesn't have the crunchy snow. But yeah, at some point I'll have to go out and do the, this whole thing again. Gotta flatten this whole bit of terrain here, at least a little bit more. I mean, I could make like steps, or I could like have like a wall here, or like there, and then like down here have it like lowered, so that I can have another like set of like greenhouses or something here. That way I don't have like such a weird sort of hill to work with. Okay, we got a lot of things. Let's go ahead and check to see if anything he's doing. Cultivation, we'll accept that, and I'll just let the AI do it with my tractor and my cultivator. And then I'll go and do the forklift. I should probably back this up instead. That way I can just back up into it instead of driving around past it. There you go. I think I'll start from the side that is closest. That makes sense. Probably. It's fine. Just scooch that water barrel. Again, I don't know why we can't just like move the water barrel. It's not like it's stuck into the ground. It's just a barrel, as far as I can tell. Not no underground pipes or anything. I certainly didn't build those if it needed them. You could just shift it over. It's just a barrel. It's just a barrel. I'm sure that the 40,000 liters of water that's in that barrel are not going to stop you from moving it. Wait, what the hell? 1, 2, 3... Oh, I did drop one. Wait, did I? No. Where'd that one come from? Well... Just don't worry about it. Again, this is purely for convenience, because this kind of thing happens, and that would take such a long time to fix if I wasn't doing this. It's a useful mod to have for when you make dumb mistakes. Like stacking 5 pallets high, because one of them spawned behind you when you backed up. I feel like if I have a vehicle in the in the spawn zone, it shouldn't spawn anything, but clearly the game disagrees. So why are you doing that? Why are you moving? Why is it moving slightly? Why are you moving? Why are you moving? Stop moving. Okay, it's fine for now. Really off center. I was really good at this like a couple days ago when I was doing it. Now I'm just messing up constantly. It was so smooth. Now what is it? Nothing. It's nothing. Okay, these are the ones that you could probably stack 5 tall, but it's just too dangerous, I think. I don't think the physics appreciate making obviously the best decision. Okay, let's go ahead and correct that. I might have to pull them over to the side. Well, no, just load them from the other side, that's fine. Strength up, please. Oh. Lift, pull, rotate, like that. Oh, another game I was thinking about playing, which I think I said I wouldn't play on stream, but I played briefly and thought it was pretty fun. Is that silly drug dealing game? Not drug dealer, but the other one with like the cartoony proportions that a bunch of people were playing. So provided there's like, you know, no contention with Twitch, I might play that. Because it's just like a silly management game. Where you go around selling drugs, which, you know, I don't condone, of course, but might be interesting. I think it's in very early access, though. So we'll see. But I quite enjoy silly management games. Schedule one. You'll be absent for those. You find a difficult one. That's okay. Again, if it's an uncomfortable one, I probably won't bother. That's why I was saying I'm not sure if I want to do it. Mostly. It doesn't really tonally fit, but that is the one I was talking about, yes. But if I'm actively making people uncomfortable, then I won't play it. Simple as. So why does it spawn behind me? No. There you go. See that's the correct way you're supposed to load them. Well, not really the correct way, but you know, it's the right way round. But they don't like slide down the path to the other ones, so I can't really tell if there's a correct good way to load them up or not. Are you moving again? No, maybe. Can't tell. Let's flip around. There you go. Go. Ooh, not quite. Don't bump it. I don't want to miss a line. It's already hard enough to stack them 4 tall. If I put it at a weird angle, it'll be even worse. There you go. No, not quite. Is it because it's at an? It might be because it's not far enough forward. Maybe. There you go. Damn it. Come on. There you go. Okay. Now, why was it doing that? Okay, I think it's because it's supposed to be like that. I can't really tell. What angle are you at? You're straight up and down. It should be fine. There you go. There we go. Don't fall. Just stay on there while we load you into the back, and I'll scoot you around so you don't have any problems. Okay. Okay, here we go. Come this way. Stop falling off the tractor. Tractor? Truck. Same difference. If I was being, like, really efficient with space, I could probably fit 3 pallets across. But they don't interact with each other well enough to do that, I feel like. Well, no, I definitely wouldn't have enough space for that. Never mind. I take it back. It wouldn't fit. Okay, slap that on, and there's still enough space for at least one more. Oops, bump. One more? Yeah, one more. Okay, there's 3 of those. There's still more of these. Okay, well, we'll do the garlic. It's gonna make so much money, I'm so excited. Maybe I'll be able to buy a new tractor. Oh, what's for sale today? Ah, a bunch of things I don't want. I mean, that thing's still available for sale, so I guess I could buy that if I get enough money. Baler turns loose straw, grass into convenient bales. I do need a baler, too. I'm gonna have, straw from the barley. That might be a good one as well, but I definitely would prefer either a combine harvester or a new tractor. Neither of which have been on sale for a few months, so I don't know when. I would like to get them on sale, but it's kind of there's a pool of vehicles that are available every month, and there's a lot of them, and so the likelihood of me getting one's pretty low. But I could really use the stuff soon. The combine harvester can wait. That's like got months to wait, but tractor I could really use anytime. The baler I'm gonna need at the same time as the combine harvester, so I can also wait for that technically. Okay. You made a cardboard knife sheath for your newest, most horrendously sharp knife? Ooh, very good. I have a machete. I should put some cardboard in. It has a sheath, but it's a denim sheath. It's not bad, but it's just kind of, it has like a slightly thicker denim on the seam where it will be rubbing, basically. Like it has like a denim sleeve around the stitching to stop it from like cutting through the stitching. I'm not gonna do either of these. But I would like to put like cardboard or something in that little sleeve to stop it from rubbing up against the stitch, or the location where the stitch is. But it's like, it's kind of hard to find cardboard that, like, hold on. It's not that it's long, it's just that the denim itself is, like, pretty much form fit to the machete. It's got a little bit of extra space, obviously, because the front end of the machete is thicker. But, I think there could be a little sleeve here. Stop it from rubbing up against the stitching quite so much. And I think it would be best if I made it out of cardboard or something that's like disposable so I could replace it. Because it's going to cut through. But it's like a weird, the cardboard needs to be fairly thin, but thick enough that it makes a difference, you know? I don't have anything like that, unfortunately. I did recently wrap its handle with a like 30 some odd foot braid. I I didn't get anywhere near enough, which is a frustration. I tied it to like a post and then braided it from like 30 feet away. Because it kept, when I tried to do it from close up, it kept tangling. Obviously. Because I've never braided something that long before. So I braided it twice. And then turned it into, and then I tied it like a paracord around the handle of the machete. Should fix that real quick. But yeah, I tied it twice. I tied it around the edge of around the handle, so it's like it's a quick release paracord tie. But it's like it was like way too short, even though I had such a long set of like rope or such a long set of string that I did it with. But it's enough to like cover the handle so it's not uncomfortable to grip, because it's like a really like bad plastic grip with like rusty screws in it. Because it belonged to my grandfather, and he gave it to me. So it's pretty old. But it works as a machete would work. It's good chopping of branches and things. I have a hatchet too, which is probably what I would use for branches. But for like vines and things, like blackberry bushes and whatnot. But yeah, I need to fix the sheath, because like I said, it's made out of denim, but it's not like super thick, and it's eventually going to cut through if I draw it more than a few times. Where's the strap on this one? Does it not have a strap on the back? Oh no, it does right there. Oh, we got it. Okay, cool. So that is all of them set up finally. Finally, I have the entire truck loaded with cargo. Anyway, you're very pleased with it? Oh, what the hell? It started sliding. But yeah, I'm glad. Glad it's good. Most of them weren't an issue, but it's a cleaver and it sticks up so much further than everything else. Yeah, that'll happen. You can't really put a cleaver into a knife block either, so not well. So I usually if I had a cleaver, I would hang it on the wall. I've got like a shelf that has like these sort of like swoopy like things. I hang my pizza cutter on it. I'd probably hang a cleaver up there too. Okay, close the back door. Watch it like pop all the physics. That seems fine. Close the curtain. And now nobody will ever know this is full of junk. I couldn't go back on the road, it wouldn't let me. It was like sliding down the hill. Okay, let's go deliver this to the farmer's market, probably. Let's see. Yeah, farmer's market. Well, Preserve Food Factory would actually sell for more. For this specifically, but I'm not using those. I'm using garlic. Oh, yeah, Preserve Food Factory. Let's go there. That sells for more. It's just up the road. Today, paper defeats the scissor. Manila folder and cleaver. Good. Manila folder might be a good shout. Because it's a pretty thick bit of card, but it's not so thick that it would cause the sheath to like stop working as a sheath. But if I can find any manila, maybe I'll check it out. Try it out. Do I use the machete for yard work? Yeah, sometimes. Like I said, for like vines and like thin branches and stuff like that. If stuff gets out of hand. Like chopping like offshoots from plants and stuff. I don't have like clippers. I don't have like garden shears, so I use the machete. Like I said, my grandfather gave it to me, and I found a use for it. So, yeah, it works. Also for self-defense if I need it, I suppose. Somebody breaks in, I can whip out the machete if I don't want to grab the. If I don't want to grab the gat, you know, because it's legally required to lock it up. So, and I don't break the law often. Oops, that was a law break right there. I didn't stop for the crossroads. I just kept on driving. Yeah. Yeah. Preserve food factory. Okay, I need to take a wide turn here, because I don't know exactly how much of a pain this is going to be. Oh wait, is this gonna go? This isn't gonna go here. Where's this gonna sell to? Is there like a delivery spot? Because that's probably not the place. That's for like dumping stuff. The hell? Where does it go? The only delivery is there. That's buying the spot. I don't want to buy it. You're not allowed to attach stuff to the walls. And the 3M command strips like to soften in the heat. 3M? Like 3 meter? Oh, here. Okay, we gotta deliver over here. I gotta back up to deliver, though. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, I'll figure it out. Maybe I won't go to the food factory in the future, even if it is more expensive. Not there. Okay, can I back this up, or should I try and go this way? Oh, no, it's not going to work. I'm at a weird angle. Is there a way I can get around the other side without causing myself any problems? Not really. I can't back up as well in this game, because I can't lean out the window to look very well. Where the hell's my truck? Where's my trailer at? It's not backing up the way I expected it to. I can't see it. There it is, okay. It's definitely not going to go the right direction. I just need to line up with this gate. We're going to pretend I'm not breaking physics right now, because that's definitely not how that'll work. Okay. We should have it lined up with the place now. Okay, still can't see behind me. Okay, fine, I'll go into this mode. This is not enough space here for this. What am I even doing? They're not even selling. Okay, you know what? I don't know where to go with this. How the hell do you sell this stuff? What do I do? How do I sell it here? Surely this is where you'd put it, right? Like, is there some other place to sell it here? It's not there, clearly. Maybe I do have to sell it over here. I actually didn't try. Oh yeah, that's where you sell it. All right, well. Nice. I made a lot of money. I'm rich. The 3M strips soften in the heat. They're not good for hanging stuff up. Anything dangerous or heavy, at least. I see. That makes sense, yeah. You wouldn't want your cleaver to drop randomly and chop off a toe or something. Gat? You don't know what a gat is? It's slang for a pistol. Really old slang. Unless you mean Gatling gun. No. No, no, no. That would be a bit unwieldy, I think, to use as a self-defense weapon. 3M is a brand. Oh, I thought like 3 meters, and I was like, that seems like a big strip of whatever to hang something on. Command is a competing brand. I don't know what the equivalent is in the US. I think maybe 3M makes sense, because that sounds kind of familiar. Is it just a red 3M? Because I think we might have that brand, because that seems familiar. Yes? Okay, I think we have that. But I didn't realize that was what it was called exactly. I think I never picked up anything by that company. I think I just remember that sign being a 3 and an M. Or Command is the same brand? You don't remember? No. If you're hanging pictures and hooks, you're meant to be able to remove them without damaging the wall, but by pulling on the tab, stretching the strip. I see. Okay. Yeah, I have heard of those kinds of things. The no damage hanging things. Although every time I've seen them, they always do fall off. That might just be because of heat and stuff, though. That would make sense because they, like you say, they soften in the heat. I see. Now that I know I can turn this thing's... I don't know why I wasn't able to do this before. But you can, like, change the direction that opens somehow. With you. But I swear I tried to do that before, it never worked. See, look, yeah. See, if I close that. Left, back, right, front. Yeah, then you can close that and go right back, right? Yeah, see, look at that. That's weird. How come it never let me close it before? Like, I don't remember ever seeing that option. Well, whatever. It's cool. I'm glad I can do that. Okay, I got 100 grand. I can spend on all sorts of fun stuff, or I can hang on to it and do nothing with it. It might be worth grabbing the baler and this thing, because they're on sale and they could be useful to me, but I'm halfway to a new tractor. Halfway. I still have a few things to sell, but it's not going to be anywhere near enough. The cheapest combine harvester is also 100 grand, so I mean, I could get that and just have it, or I could hope for it to become cheap enough to buy in the future on sale. I don't need it for like 4 months or something. How long does it take for barley to grow? Barley. I don't need it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months. So, I mean, I have a pretty good opportunity to get more money. And I always could rent it if I needed to. It also might take more than 5 months, because it might only be harvestable in the second season, because I did plant it in October. I don't know. So it's already turned on. It's electric, so I can't hear it. So stacking them 4 high worked out pretty well. I could try stacking them 5 high to see what happens. The physics will be a little bit less happy, but it looked like most of them could stack 5 high, or maybe only the cabbage. I can't remember. I'll go 4 high and then see if I can get another one on top when I get it over there, just to check. Because if we can go 5 high, we can get even more. Because we had 24,000 of the garlic and 20,000 of cabbage and onions, I'm pretty sure was the ratio. And that ended up making around 100 grand. So that wasn't even a full year's harvest either, because I did sell them about halfway through, because I needed a bunch of money for something. I don't know why this isn't coming off the pallet fork. It's not behaving with the tractor or the truck for some reason. Because I pulled it too far forward, is that why? Oh yeah, that was why, okay. It's also just really close, so I don't have a whole lot of maneuvering room. Okay. If the wall adheres to the strip more than itself, and it sometimes still causes damage, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I guess like it feels kind of weird not allowing you to like nail the walls, but I guess there is. I mean, it makes sense. But I feel like I've always done it when I did used to hang pictures and stuff. I don't think I ever got in trouble for nailing the walls. Maybe if you like miss the stud and you hit like a cable or a pipe or something, but if the house is made correctly, the studs shouldn't have any critical things behind them. It is definitely at an angle like this. Okay, it's kind of a tough one to move around. Oops, don't do that. Okay, I think I could fit one on top of that, but I don't think I should. I think you, like it, no, it doesn't quite fit. I think the cabbages would, but not the green onions. And probably not the garlic either, because I think the garlic is taller than the green onions is, because they're in like plastic crates or whatever. Okay, those are strapped down. You don't got any more green onions. We have a little bit of garlic left, only 1, and we only have like 1 or 2 over here. Oh, we got 4 over here. Ooh, don't fall. I wonder what kind of different cabbages taste like. Because I don't know what the cabbage that I usually eat is called, but I think all cabbages that I've ever had have tasted the same, I think. But this one's called a Napa cabbage, which sort of implies that there's different types of cabbages that I never really considered. I've seen like purple cabbage, obviously, but I don't recall it tasting differently. Okay, well, I tilted it at the right angle for it to go onto the truck, but it was such an angle that it fell over. So that's not going to work. What kind of cabbages are the best cabbages? Purple cabbage is pretty, so that one's a pretty good one, but I feel like I don't really like coleslaw very much when it has purple cabbage, because I feel like it looks weird. It doesn't taste different, but maybe purple cabbage is like spicier? Because cabbage itself has a kind of a spiciness to it, right? Okay, let's strap that in. Purple cabbage is objectively the best cabbage because you can use it as a pH indicator? Really? Interesting. Hello, chickens. How you doing? Are you happy again now that I've fed you? I'm sorry, I forgot to feed you. I know. I'm gonna take your eggs. I don't know why I would need a pallet for this. I could easily carry this. Well, I might be able to carry this many eggs by hand. I probably shouldn't try, though. Had to think about it for a second. Okay. I should probably go get my tractor back. It's probably just out in the field doing nothing, yeah. They just left it out here. Actually, do we have any... No good jobs. Hey, Wandering Dragoon. How you doing? You're not new. But hello regardless. A gradient of red cabbage extract pH indicator from acidic solution on the left, basic on the right. Let me check in a second. I wish I had a way to, like, quickly grab images and put them on stream, but my window's too small. Like, I have to, like, scroll a bunch to, like, look at all the different tabs and things I have. Slam directly into that concrete building. Break my tractor. Spent $100 grand repairing it. It's a gradient of red cabbage extract. pH indicator from acidic solution on the left to basic on the right. Acidic from left, basic on right. So these are different acids and bases that change color based on the, I assume, the purple extract. Is that correct? Your pneu. True. The purple extract changes color in different acid-base environments. Yeah, that's what I was asking, but I guess I didn't phrase it well. Very interesting. And that's just purple cabbage. There's no extra bits in there. It's just like mushed up, turned into a solution. What happened here? Yep. Ooh, very cool. Why is my truck at like such a weird angle? Okay, sure. I'm gonna go sell to the farmer's market because it's closer, and the money increases only a little bit. I'll only get like an extra 1,000. Oh, but I do want an extra 1,000. Can the eggs be sold? If the eggs can be sold at the preserved food factory, then I'll sell there. They can. Damn, alright, fine. Ooh, eggs don't sell very much right now. That's okay. Strange, too. It's got no leaf lumps in, but it'll still work with the lumpy bits. Okay. That is interesting. Ooh, that's not good. Why are these weeds still here? I did the weed spray. It's 100% fertilized. Yield bonus is 72%. The weeds are still here, but I guess they're dead? Interesting. Okay, so I always thought when I saw people's fields covered in weeds that they weren't actually weeded. I didn't realize they were dead weeds, like mine are now. Okay. That is interesting. Strange, but interesting. But how does it taste? How does each one of those acids and bases taste in the red cabbage water? Inadvisable, perhaps? Dangerous, even? Oh wait, no, I don't want to sell here. Do not drink the hydrochloric acid cabbage water. But it's pretty. And it looks tasty. Or the sodium hydroxide cabbage water. Oh, what's the worst that could happen? Painful death. Excruciating life. I mean, you could have it at the vinegar. Yeah, I suppose. Permanent damage to your esophagus and other organs. And a bicarbonate, that probably would taste pretty terrible. I mean, I don't particularly like the taste of vinegar either. I used to drink that sometimes to help with like digestion. I like pickle juice, but that's different than just straight out vinegar. Vinegar's better than the bicarbonate? I guess. That's bitter. But different. Unpleasant, regardless. I mean, I've got a pretty fair amount of money coming in from this. It's only 8,000 onions, but it was 20,000 before, so... I had 6... Oops, went too far. There's another entrance over here. I had 60,000 summit last time, 64,000, and now I have, you know, 12, 13,000, so I'm getting, you know, much less money, but still money. Anyway, less flippantly, there is no best cabbage. I think we can all agree that red cabbage is not the best. Oh my goodness. Shots fired in chat. What a controversial take. Banned. No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a huge opinion on cabbage, generally speaking. I quite like the cabbage that I've had, but I don't have it often in many things. Interesting. You have to open up both the belts. Oh, wait, hold on. Belts are open now. Okay, there you go. You don't have to open the back. 20 grand. All right. I mean, that's not bad. I would have hoped for more, but 20's good. Is that everything gone? Yeah. So I got 136 grand. It's not enough for a tractor. It's not enough for anything. It's enough for a lot of things, but not enough for a tractor. I was thinking about getting that bigger chicken house, but it's like really big. Well, sorry, it's not that big, but there's a lot of chickens in it, and the chickens are expensive. They make a lot of eggs, but I'm worried it's kind of like... But I don't know, I could do it. I might as well, right? I need to make more money. And that's a good way to make money. I already have some chickens. To 83 kilometers an hour on a 40-kilometer road. Whoops. Sorry. Breaking the law. Exclamation point vanish. It isn't a command here. No, I'm afraid not. I don't have commands. Throw it on a puff of smoke, and it just dissipates, and you're still standing there. Yeah, you're supposed to run away once the puff of smoke happens. I've considered setting up like the bots and the commands, but I just don't know what to do with them, or how to do them, or what's best, what's worst. Like what's like what would I need? How many should I add? What functions should they do? I don't know. There's a lot of things. I see a lot of people have like bots that, like you could like redeem and it'll respond to you and stuff like that, and I just don't like that kind of thing because it just seems too busy. But it's fun, right? Like, it's a fun thing to do. But I also don't want the chat spammed with like, you caught a fish, or you checked in 38 days in a row, kind of stuff, that kind of thing. Like it's fine for a community, but like I just don't like it. But it also gives you a reason to, like, pop in just to check in, then leave, Or to say hey without saying hey. Alright, I want to check the prices of the facility. First of all, nothing on sale that I want. I could end the day, because I have sold everything that I have. How expensive is this? How expensive is chicken house? Big chicken house. How expensive is the chicken prison? 79 grand. It's not that bad, and I could buy it. I could buy the chicken prison. It's not huge. It would make a lot of money. Manual fish catching only. Yeah. I kind of want the chicken house, the chicken prison, but I don't know. Because all the other ones are like 20, 31, 30. But this one is 360. Which is a lot. I think would be great income. But again, the problem is more just like affording the chickens and finding a place to put it. I have to chop down trees. And it would also be 79 grand that I wouldn't get back for some time. And I would have to buy food for it too. That's crucial. I'd have to buy food for it. So I don't know. I would also need to like even out the terrain still. I need to like go in and like scooch this over to like flatten this whole bit. I guess I could just go there now. I mean, if I'm gonna buy the chicken pen, I should do that soon, because that way the chickens will grow up and lay eggs. Versus like if I wait too long, then they'll just never lay eggs. Or they'll lay them like it'll be, I don't know. I don't know. Like I could save up the money. And just like go in like later after I buy a new tractor and stuff, but it's a money-making like thing that could help like now versus like later. Because right now I don't really have that many ways to make money other than doing jobs for people. But if I was like making a lot of eggs, because the greenhouse is empty. That's why the garlic stopped producing. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should make a bigger water tank. The one I have works though. Yeah. Are these medium greenhouses or large ones? I think they're large. Yeah. Now let's get the water tank going. Because the reason I could have made more money this month, but I didn't check the water levels. I forgot garlic uses water so fast. But there's another water tank that I could get. It's bigger than this one. I would need I need the semi truck for it, but it costs like 90 grand. Which is an absurd amount of money to transport water around. I do wish it told me. Maybe it did. I just didn't notice. I wonder how long it's been out. Probably not too long, because the other ones are still have a little bit of water in them. Yeah, how much is the next tractor again? Is it 200,000 or is it 300,000? I cannot remember. The next tractor is 250,000. I could buy a better regular tractor for 150, 200. 200, it's about the same. So the medium tractors are about the same price as the large tractors. Oh, the low-end large tractors are about the same price as the high-end mediums. So I should hang on to my money, but I feel like I'd rather invest in the chickens, because their eggs sell for a lot if you have a lot of them. But I only have 30 chickens, and they only produce like a few eggs. But if I had a lot of chickens, they produce a lot of eggs, you know? Would I make 70 grand in a reasonable amount of time? I don't know. I could. Greenhouses are good money, but they only produce like probably 150 to 200 grand a year, which is good money. Again, if I made that much money in real life, I'd be pretty happy. But you know, it's just kind of a I have to wait a lot for that to pay out, and I can currently afford that combine harvester. Which would allow me to do other people's jobs as well without like every time you take a job, it costs like 1,000 or whatever to rent their combine harvester to use it for their job. So if I had my own and I did, you know, 100 jobs, I'd pay that off pretty quick. Not that it would pay off quick, I'm just saying. It's a possibility. Yeah, I think I'm gonna invest in the chickens. I have to figure out how to do this though, because I can't get rid of my chicken pen because there's chickens in there. I mean, I probably could, but it would get rid of them, and I don't want to get rid of them. If I level this from to like here, I can go along here. I may need to increase the brush size and strength a little bit. I don't want, it's going to be like in a divot no matter what, because this pen here is going to like cause me problems. I can't flatten the terrain around pre-existing buildings. I just need to make it like big enough to fit the enclosure, and then I'll fix the land around it. Yeah, see, that'll happen too. See, now that raised the terrain too far over there, so I can't actually change that now because it raised it like up here. Oh, I need to get rid of that chicken enclosure after all. Crap. Okay, how big is the house? How big is the pig? The thing? How big is the chicken thing? I forgot about the bee houses. I have a bee house somewhere, don't I? Do I have bees? I don't have bees. I thought about it, I think. Chicken house, how big are you? You're pretty big. I need to have the... wherever you generate the stuff being near a place I can reach. That right there, okay. I also want... I guess I can have it like here. I guess I could put it right where this is. Because I want to be able to get the eggs and stuff, and I want to be able to feed them and water them too. So like having it like here is probably the way to go. Well, not here, here are the ways to go. Because I'm gonna have to move all the chickens out of this one. And that'll be enough space, I think. But it says it overlaps with an object, which I think is probably this. But I don't want to chop down a bunch of trees again, you know? I did that before, it was a pain. I guess I could technically just put it like right here, probably. Or like around this spot. Like right there-ish. But then I'd block off with the pen where I need to drive to. But I think that this terrain's gonna be a huge pain if God, am I gonna just have to get rid of the chickens? I don't want to, but I think I might have to. I can't, as far as I know, I can't move this building. Is there a way to move the chickens out? No, you can't. Well, as far as I can tell, you can't. Okay, I'll just figure something out, I guess. I don't want to cut down a bunch of trees because I'll need to rent a mulcher or whatever it's called, and that'll take forever. Let's go ahead and just keep flattening stuff until I decide to stop. Because there will be parts where I just can't because of the trees. And I'm going to have to come in here and do something anyway, so it's fine. I need to make this a slope that makes sense. Lower the size of this. Slope to point. So we want it to be around this size. From here up. And target height set. So I guess I don't own that territory, so I'm not allowed to set the target height there. And this one needs to be here, like that. This one here, like that. I can't get rid of that. That bump's going to stay there till I get rid of that. Let's smooth this out. I'm not too worried about the terrain around it. I guess I can just soften it so it doesn't look quite so aggressive. It'll look weird no matter what, but it'll look less weird if I do this. Okay, so if I want this to be pick-upable, it needs to be on that side, probably. Or, no, I guess like this. So I put it here. I can visit the chickens. And, well, no, I need it there, because I need to be able to drive in through this way, or this way. Yeah, I guess like there's probably the best place for it. Be there. I need to get rid of this one no matter what. So I guess it doesn't really matter, because I can just ignore where that one's at. Because I can drive up without it. So if I put it like here, I can drive up that sort of stone path there. Although it's not adjacent to this. So maybe I should like try to make it like flush with the road. Like that. But that might look weird because it doesn't line up with these. I guess I want to make sure it lines up with these buildings instead. So I guess that's fine, because I can drive up the left side to put the food in, and I can drive up the right side to pick it up. Okay. Do I want to customize the fence? Oh, I guess? Oh, interesting. All right, cool. Okay, well, I don't want the fence to be too close to the... thing. Too close to the pickup zone. How big of a pen do I want? I guess pretty big. Although I can't. If I do this, I won't be able to smooth out this terrain here. Ah, it's gonna piss me off. No, never mind. Default outline, I guess. Plant the meadow. Yeah. Okay, now turn that off. Now we have this. I can't move it, of course. Now I need to transfer my chickens, if it lets me. I don't know how. Can I transfer chickens? How do you transfer? There's probably a way. Turn that off. Do I need to go to the coop itself? Chickens. There are no animals. Okay, yeah, you can go over here and transfer them from this side. Okay, transfer all my chickens. Don't sell them. Transfer. What's this? Is this not sell? Is it transfer? Oh, transport to. Pen information. What the hell does this mean? Ah! I don't want to sell them. I just want to move them. You know? Is this going to cost me money to transfer them? No, cancel that. Hold on. This is buying. This is buying animals. This is selling animals. Am I not allowed to move them? Really? That's about type X4, FS25. We can now move animals. How? How? There are mods that add carriages to transfer chickens. Chickens can't be transported without mods. Ah, fine. After all that effort. Goodbye, chickens. I'm sorry. I need to delete your pen. I'm sure you'll live a happy life in a different enclosure. You forbid yourself from buying cabbage and slaw because you love snacking on cabbage and you'll happily eat an entire cabbage in a 24-hour period and then have guts turn themselves inside out? Yeah, that'll happen. Looks like Napa cabbage is much, much lower in FODMAPs, so that could be fine, perhaps. I don't know what FODMAPs means. Let's move over here and grab this. Over here. I will probably need to get rid of this tree. No matter what, because of the way this has happened here. I'll need to drive from there to there, most likely. Or I could drive from here to there. Let's drive from here to there. That makes more sense. Okay, so let's get this figured out so it's not a huge mess. So I want a slope from here. Or not. Why'd you do that? I guess I don't own that terrain or something. No, it's because I'm standing here, damn it. Come on. Just move me. We're already ruining this entire path. I don't want to buy this field just to edit this. I'm gonna have to. That bump is gonna be there forever because of this, because I don't own that path there. Crap. Alright, well, whatever, I guess. I can't fix it. Slope from like there. Okay, well, I can't really do anything about this because of the placement of that tree. Guess I'll just have to leave it how it is and be grumpy. I can fix this slope a little bit, maybe. Can I get a larger cursor and different size? I don't need it to be quite so far, like aggressive, but it's fine. Okay, so we're going to here. That, and then smooth that out. So no matter what, it's going to be kind of weird, but it should be better that way. I'm going to have aggressive foundations here because of the tree, and I don't know if I can fix this back here because of the building. I guess I should have put it more directly on a flat location. I'm going to regret this, but it's whatever. I'll fix it later if it's really an issue, when I have trillions of dollars. Okay. We need to buy lay-in animals. 250. Buy 250 at a time? Or can I only buy 250? I'll buy 249. And we'll have one rooster. You can buy more. Okay, you can have like... What's the ratio from rooster to chicken? fermentable oligosaccharides, disaccharides, monosaccharides, and polyols. Indeed. Those mean things to me. Because, like, roosters fight, but what's an ideal ratio for 360 chickens, hen to rooster? I don't know if it actually matters in the game, but I imagine there's probably a ratio that you'd want to adhere to. Good ratios, 10 hens to 1 rooster. Usually the leghorns it's 12 to 1, with silkies it's 6 to 1. Interesting, okay. We'll go 10 to 1. So if I have 360 chickens, 36 roosters. That's not gonna make any sense. No, this is wrong, because that's 1 in 10 chickens, not 1 in 1 rooster to 10 hens. Would that still work out to be the same? Probably. Do I want to do this math to make sure I'm right? I doubt they're going to tear each other apart. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Well, it'll be 11. It'll be 11 chickens, right? So it's probably 1/11th is more likely. So if I do like 360 divided by 11. 32.7, so 32 roosters? Is that right? So then we'll have 320 hens? 328 hens? 300, yeah, 33 roosters? Maybe, let's do 32 roosters. I don't know if I've done the math right, I don't care. There you go, 32 roosters to a lot of hens. Well, I guess that's only for breeding, isn't it? It's not even necessarily for... So I could just leave them at 249 and they'll just breed up to 360 and I could sell them every couple of seasons. Well, maybe I'll bump it up to... There you go, 300. Then I'll sell 60 of them every couple of seasons. Every 6 months or so, I guess. There you go. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Okay, I need food, too. I need to bring them food. Is there a way I can bring them a lot of food? Or do I just have to keep on working it? I could bring them a lot of food using the big container over here, because they're going to eat a crazy amount, because there's a lot of them. So I'm going to spend most of my money from now on feeding my chickens, I think. There's no easy way to feed them, as far as I know. I wish I knew how much they ate per season. That'd be very helpful information to have. Can I buy chicken feed in, like, big bulk? I know I can buy like a bunch of the packages, but I don't know if that'll work for... God, I hate that I can't look out the back window. Oh, I can. I was like annoyed that I couldn't look out the window, not the back window. They're mostly not bad in general. They feed healthy gut bacteria, but cabbage's worth is too much at once. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is with most foods, I think. I like cabbage, but I definitely wouldn't eat like a lot of it. Like I'm okay with like seared cabbage or like cabbage in soup and stuff, and of course I love coleslaw. But I would never, I wouldn't just eat cabbage on its own. It's good crunch. It is good. Yeah, I like it's crunchy, but I don't use it for stuff that isn't just other things. So I'm kind of worried because I hadn't thought too far ahead. I think that the 20 chickens I had, the 30 chickens I had, would eat about 300, I guess, per season. So if I have 300 chickens, it'll eat 30 per season. Or sorry, 3,000 per season. That's like that's like 3 of those packages that cost 2,500 each, I think. I can remember what buttons there are in the game. So 15. Okay, it's not nearly as bad. I can also feed them barley, apparently, or wheat, because it's a grain. So if I'm gonna buy 4,000 for 6,000 and have no money left. This is gonna be a mistake. I think I made a mistake. And I don't know if I can actually drive this up there, or if I have to put it in manually. I don't think it'll let me grab them, but we'll see. Refill timber, yeah, there you go. Okay, this is wheat, so I could realistically probably use the barley that I'm growing to feed my chickens. Okay, how am I going to get this into the food zone? Because I didn't really give myself that much space, because I thought I was planning on using the tractor. Okay, there's an overloading. Good. Okay, so that should have put it into the silo. 3,999. Okay, we'll see how much they eat in one season. It's about halfway through this season, so it doesn't really count, but it's pretty close. Let's park up here, I guess. Any jobs to do now that I'm poor? Wood transport and plowing. I don't really want to do wood transport, but 5,000 is a lot of money. I need to do all my water too. I may have forgotten about the water. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It should be okay. I need to make sure I have enough money to rent a combine harvester when the time comes to harvest my grains. So I need to make sure I have some money. I don't really want to buy that 5,000 for the... Or, like, sorry, get that 5,000 for the wood transport, because it's kind of a tedious job, but that does feed my chickens for an extra month if they only use 4,000 food or so. That's why, and there are some seasons where there just aren't any jobs, so it'd be a good idea to try and get that done. But I don't think the AI can do wood transport. I don't think the AI would reliably fill up my tank with water to deliver it to my crops. I don't think it could. I don't even think it could. I think we would have to buy it. I don't want to buy the water. That's really expensive. The chickens may have been a mistake, but we'll find out. Once they're happy and fed, they'll start making eggs. and baby chicks. So they don't sell for a ton, the chickens, but I could sell the chickens eventually as well. Like I said, I'll be selling them like 60 at a time, and they sell for 25 each, so it's not a huge amount of money, but it's an amount. At worst, you have a ridiculous amount of chickens. Very true. My chicken prison will be full of chickens. There's definitely not 300 of them roaming the field right there. Oh, that one's full up already? Dang. I guess just this middle one's the one that ran out. But hey, I mean, even though I'm not spending things very wisely, I have the start of a farming empire now. You know, I've got a bunch of chickens, I've got a bunch of greenhouses, I've got 2 fields, I've got a truck, I've got a tractor, I've got a bunch of random equipment, I've got a silo. It's pretty good. I mean, I gotta refuel my tractor and my truck, and I gotta probably repair everything at some point, but, you know, other than that, it's pretty good. I wonder how the greenhouses are carrying so much water in that tiny little tank. There must be an underground tank. I think I also have to pay upkeep on buildings. So I will have to pay whatever the upkeep is on the chicken coop now, because that could be a lot. I think the other one was only like 110 or something. That one could be like crazy expensive. Yeah, I mean, I'm on a big hill, too, so there's no way I would have gotten away without landscaping anyway, but I really wish the landscaping was a little bit easier to use in this game. It's not that it's hard to use, it's just that it's very sort of adherent to this obnoxious issue with the terrain and, like, buildings. Actually, I think you might be able to turn that off. I'm not sure. There might be, like, a mod or a way to turn it off to stop it from, stop it from making weird terrain changes when you place buildings, or stopping you from editing the terrain. Also, this building right here, I don't know what it's for or what it is, but it's there forever. I can't get rid of it. It's just a weird little bunker that I can't use, even though it's on my farm. Yeah, a bigger water tank would have been a good investment too. But again, I said this before, but it doesn't take that long to do, and I only have to do it like once every couple of months. So a bigger water tank would speed up the process, but it would sit around for a long time doing nothing. If I had a bunch more greenhouses, it would definitely be worth investing in, but if I just did this once a month, if I just drove through and refilled the greenhouses every month, I wouldn't have to do it for so long at one time. But, oh well. Anyway, I plan to expand my farm more, but if I had known that I could not, and I'm really annoyed about this, if I'd known I couldn't transfer the chickens, I would have just put that one where the other chicken coop was and just sold the chicken coop. But I thought I had to have a second building down to put it down, so now I have a big old building in the middle of the farm where it should have been right on the edge. Now I gotta figure out what to do about it, because I can't make another greenhouse set here now. Like I was planning to do. Because I was planning to have the greenhouses like sort of like right here and then mirroring on this side, or down like a step and then here. But I can't put them there now because there's a freaking chicken coop in the way. If this was here, I would have enough room to put more greenhouses down. But it's not. So I'll have to just suffer through. How many more cycles do I have to do to fill that out? Dang, it's only like a little bit more than half full, and this one's not even close. It's 8,000 per, and it's 40,000. So each one I have to make like what, 4, 5, 6 trips? 5 trips? 6. 6 trips? 8? 6? 7? 5309? A number. Whatever the hell 40 divided by 8 is, which is a really easy math thing, but I'm too tired to figure it out. I think it's 6. Is it 6? It might be 6. Is it 5? It might be 5. Four is 32, so it's 5. Anyway, each one's 5 trips with this tank. But if I did them every season, it would only be like 2 trips total. And if I go into here and check the bigger tank, wherever that's at, down here somewhere. The biggest tank is 32,000, so it would be 3 times the amount. 4 times the amount. Sorry, I literally just said 4 times the amount. And I would be able to do a lot less trips, but that would require me to use the semi, which I'm not certain could get out of the mud, but also would just be 90 grand up front. And I don't have 90 grand to spend anymore. I could have done, but it would only have been one thing. 90,000 like euro for one tank that I would use once a month at most. Just too much. There's no in between either. It's 32 grand to like 90 grand or whatever. It's just a big step. A lot of the late game stuff is just like way more expensive inexplicably. Which is fine, because I imagine late game you'll make enough money to not care. Because honestly, I'm intentionally not like cheesing the game. Because I know that you can just go in and buy these. Like I could buy this and make 10 grand like a month. You know? I could buy this and make $600. I could do this and make 1,000. You know? I could easily just buy these and generate passive income without having to sell, without having to like farm, without having to work. But that's kind of cheesy, and I've chosen not to do that. But I could. So, you know, if you're like running a gigantic farm empire or whatever, you probably would, if you wanted to make money easily without having to like do a lot of work constantly, do that. Because it's just passive income. But I'm trying to do active income. As much as, you know, watering crops and selling goods is concerned. Okay, maybe from now on, at the start of every stream, I should do this. Well, I guess it wouldn't make sense to do that now, because it's the end of the stream. But maybe I'll do one more run for like the other container, the other one, like this one. Yeah, I'll do it for this one, and then next time I stream the game, I'll do the water run right at the start. I'll even leave the tractor right in front of the house with the tank attached to try to remind myself to do that. Yeah, I don't think the chickens will produce any eggs until they start being like healthier and happier. So they have to eat for at least a season, I think. I may check on the chickens. I may like save, then end of the game or end of the day, and then go check. Not save, sorry. I might end the day, then go check on the chickens and see how much food they ate for like the last half of the season, and then try to math out how much they ate, because I think I got them around noon-ish in the game. So they would have about a full... Well, they'd have more than a full day, but, you know, they'd have an amount of time that I think would be mathable. 2/3 of a day. And we could try to figure out how much they would actually eat from that information. Because if they still got food in there, you know, then that's good. But if they eat all the food, then that's bad, because I will have to pay a lot more money than I would like to. But ideally, once they start producing eggs sell for a lot, provided they, you know, lay them regularly. Presumably, they'll lay 1 egg per chicken per day or something. I don't know how much the game is going to decide to make it. So we'll get probably, you know, 300 eggs a day, which I'm just gonna guess that it's gonna be about 1,000. Let's see, how much do we have now? And now we have 62 kilos, 18 pieces. And it's been a couple of hours, and they're not happy, and they're not healthy. So I'm gonna guess that they'll lay around 1,000 liters. No, I'm gonna guess 3,500 liters, like a season. Probably, maybe. Because I think that would math out to make more sense in the game's standard. Well, maybe not. Maybe that'd be too much. Maybe 300 a season would make more sense. Yeah, that's probably more sense. So then you'd get 1,000 liters every 3 seasons, thereabouts. Which would be $3,000. So then you'd get a total of like, whatever the hell, $12,000, 12,000 euros a year from the chickens. That might be more mathematically correct. So let's just go with that in mind. So 12,000 a month. That wouldn't work, because that wouldn't make any sense. We wouldn't make any money, because you have to spend 1,200 to feed them every month. Well, for 1,000, presumably 3 of those, so 6,000. You need to pay 6,000 every month to feed them. So they would have to make at least 80,000, whatever, 72,000, whatever the number is. Yeah, so they have to make at least 72,000 a year for them to not be absurdly expensive. If I'm making my own barley and feeding them, I could probably manage that. If I don't sell the barley. But there's no way they're gonna, like, the eggs must produce way faster than that if they're gonna make 72,000. They're gonna cost me 72,000 a year to feed. I may have made a mistake. I guess we'll find out. Okay, I'm gonna end the day and check on the chickens to see how much they ate. In the 16 hours that they've been in my care. I gave them 4,000 food. After 16 hours, how much food have they eaten? Okay, property maintenance wasn't that much. It's fine. I hate how bumpy this is right here. Okay, how much food did you eat? 2874. What is that? How much is that? 1200? Thereabouts? So if you eat 1200 in 16 hours... That's 75 an hour. It'll probably increase to, let's say 1500. Because there's 60 of you that'll be new. You only have 300, there's 60 more coming in. Let's say if it's 1200, 16 hours, 75 an hour. Let's boost that to just 100 to be safe. I don't know. So they eat 2400 a day, which isn't as bad. It does mean we do have to buy 2.5 those packages at 1500, or is it 1250? It's 1250. So we're gonna be spending 3500 every season supplying the chickens with food, which is much better than I thought originally, provided I'm right, of course. But it's still gonna be like 50 grand, 40 grand, something like that every year to feed them. Which isn't impossible, but I don't know how many eggs they produce. I guess we could check that. Well, they're not happy yet. No, they are. They're a healthy 100. Okay, so they should have produced eggs. How much do you have? 766 eggs in one season. In 16 hours. In 16 hours, they produce 766 eggs. So... every hour, how much does that make? 766 divided by 16. 48 eggs an hour for the 600 chickens I have, and they weren't very happy for a big chunk of that amount of time. So it's very possible they will lay about 1,200 eggs a season, maybe 1,000. So they'll sell for about 3,000 each. 1,000, so 1,000 a season. They'll pay themselves off if they lay more than 1,000 eggs. If they, well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean that's it. If they produce more than 1,000 eggs a season, they'll pay themselves off pretty quick. But there's no guarantee that they will, because reasons. Do you want to go inside? It's snowing. Anyway, they might be profitable. I'll have to wait and see. I'm not going to sell the eggs every day, or every season. Obviously, there's certain seasons that sell for more. Eggs sell for a lot in November and June. So I'm going to hang on to them for quite a while before I can sell them at all. So we're just going to have eggs producing, and I'm going to be losing money to feeding the chickens every season. I don't know how much this can store, food-wise. What's the amount of food that this can store? The information's not available to me. Is it in here somewhere? No, this is just owned things. This is not helpful. Chicken coop. Eggs, 765. Oh, it has an amount that it can produce as well. So it can store approximately 10,000 food. And it can produce probably 10,000 eggs. Which means I do have to keep an eye on that, because I will have to remove them from the storage. So that they can keep on producing at points. Very interesting. Okay then. Any fun tools for buying? Oh, well, interesting. A forage harvester. I don't know what that's for. That's a planter. That's a tedder. It turns grass around so it can dry faster. That's not really interesting to me. Header trailer for transport. Okay. I'm about to end stream, but the ads are going to play, so I'm going to wander around for a minute, looking at my field and things. Just going to pop over there. I guess I could run there, but it's fine. Okay, this is all growing. The weeds are fine. Very good. These are all good. Yield bonus is pretty variable, it looks like. Between 92, 70, 90, 80. I don't really know why. I'm guessing because of the way they've been planted or the amount of weeds surrounding them, that kind of thing. Or if they were rolled or run over, that kind of stuff. I imagine is the reason that they're kind of different. They're not in lines either. I didn't get like the line planter thing. So it'll be a little bit messy. That might be part of the reason why as well. But these are all pretty consistently 72, 87. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. But they're fertilized, and I guess I could have weeded them earlier. Maybe the weeds do destroy them. We need to make sure we have enough money to rent a combine harvester. It's only going to be about 10 grand, I think. 5 grand, something like that. We have the header, so we don't need to worry about that. It's not very expensive, though, so it's not like it was a big deal to begin with. But we'll see. Maybe I'll open up the truck and put some packages in while I'm waiting. Oh, the truck's over here. I don't know where to put this. This big trailer is kind of in, it's kind of useful, but like it's also sort of just in the way all the time. I guess I'll put it like here or not. I guess I'll just drive over this person's entire field in the hopes that I can actually get around it. I gotta put it somewhere where it's like easily accessible, but not like in the way. I could put it back at home. I guess that's kind of the best place for it, because that is my place to store things. But it does mean that I have to keep on going over there and picking it up whenever I need to feed the chickens, which is going to be pretty often. I guess I'll just drive it around the other direction this time, because I thought I can back up into it faster. Put it like right here. Or not. Apparently the top of this is wider than I thought it was. Okay, we'll just leave it there. I guess I don't really have the time to do any more jobs, so I'll just go over here and lower the side, then turn off the truck, and then save and then exit. Okay, which side am I opening? I'm opening right back, I guess that's fine, yeah. Once that finishes opening, which I can't see, I'm hoping... There you go. I'm just going to say that's done. Didn't even open. Oh, I changed it, that's why. Right back. Z. There you go. Okay. Now I can turn off the truck and get out. And then I can end my stream. Right. Perfect. Where's my... Oh, right, I put it in front of the house so I can remember that it's there. And that I need to go water all the greenhouses. Okay. Well then, that's it for me. I'm out of here. Thanks for hanging out, chatting, lurking, all that. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. Playing Remnant 2. Day after that, I'm starting Darkest Dungeon. Day after that, Dinkum. And then I'll be back with this probably next week. I've been playing it every week, so it's probably pretty safe to say I'll be playing it next week too. We'll see. But I am out of here. Take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye. I pressed the button. How dare you not end my stream? I'm outraged. I can't believe this. This is absurdity. Absolutely ridiculous. When I press the button, the stream is supposed to end. How dare you?